Hallo zusammen, willkommen zu einem neuen Stream, der ja längst überfällig ist, sagen wir mal so. Ja, ich glaube, das letzte Mal war ich vor 2 Wochen, habe ich gestreamt, oder? Ich weiß es gar nicht genau. 3 Wochen könnte es auch schon her gewesen sein. Von daher, ja, tut mir sehr leid. Ist ein wenig was dazwischen gekommen. Relativ viele Sachen tatsächlich. Ich habe auch nicht sonderlich viel Zeit gehabt, mich tatsächlich mit dem Spiel auseinanderzusetzen. Ja, so viel zu der kleinen Entschuldigungsrunde. Genau. Ja, einen Moment. Ich muss auch noch schauen, dass das Ganze hier einigermaßen funktioniert. Denn es ist halt, es ist alles ein wenig stressig gerade. Warte mal kurz. So. Mein Overlay funktioniert nämlich auch nicht richtig gerade. Okay. Ich hoffe, jetzt funktioniert's. Na, wir werden es rausfinden. Gut, genau. Bevor wir heute in eine kleine Playtest- und Tutorial-Session starten, was es genau bedeutet, erkläre ich gleich noch, habe ich eine kleine Ankündigung für euch. Dafür machen wir mich auch mal groß. Hallo. Klappt sogar. Mensch. Bis auf der Text, der komplett out of focus hier oder in der Seite ist. Wegen meinem Logo. So, ich schiebe das einfach zur Seite und hoffe aufs Beste. Nein, es klappt doch nicht. Okay, dann machen wir es kürzer und nennen es einfach nur Indie Game Fest. Weil das ist nämlich genau das, worüber ich mit euch ein bisschen quatschen möchte. Ich bin wieder, wie auch bei den schon im letzten Jahr und in dem Jahr davor, bin ich Teil vom Indie Game Fest dieses Jahr. Das findet in Köln statt. Im Wasserturmhotel, falls ihr das kennt. Das ist ja relativ nah an der Haltestelle Messe Deutz. Das heißt, wenn ihr Interesse habt, dieses Jahr mal ein paar Indies euch anzuschauen, es wird ungefähr 50 Aussteller geben auf einem ja, relativ kompakten, aber doch gut ausgerichteten, für uns gut ausgerichteten Raum. Ja, schaut es euch gerne an. Äh, Ich kann auch noch mal hier in diesen Bereich gucken. Moment, wir gehen mal hier hin, denn es gibt sogar eine schöne, na, es sollte eine schöne Website geben. Genau, hier seht ihr es. Ja, also am 8. und am 9. Mai, das ist in einer Woche, gibt es das Indie Game Fest. Und ja, ihr seht hier schon gleich, dass es einen Haufen an Ausstellern gibt, die ihre Spiele vorstellen. Babuschka zum Beispiel ist auch ein Spiel, das ich sehr zu schätzen und lieben gelernt habe, auch mit ein paar meiner ehemaligen Kollegen. Von daher schaut da vor allem gerne rein. Aber ihr könnt sehen, einen Haufen an verschiedener Spiele, alle Genres irgendwie vertreten. Ja, das Spiel hier natürlich solltet ihr euch insbesondere anschauen. Also mein Spiel findet ihr hier dann halt auch. Genau, aber natürlich bin ich nur einer von vielen hier, die ihr Spiel ausstellen. Und ja, äh, ich denke, ihr werdet da sehr viele neue und sehr viele interessante Spiele vorfinden. Von daher schaut es euch gerne an. 8. und 9. Mai wäre das. Ah, Moment. Scheiße, ich habe komplett den Übergang verkackt. Oh Mann, es tut mir leid. Genau, nochmal. Ich habe den Übergang nicht gemacht auf OBS. So, nochmal ganz von vorne hier. Das ist das Indie Game Fest. Wenn wir gerade auch schon dabei sind, kann ich auch mal hier meinen Dark Mode ausmachen. Dann sieht das nämlich auch ein bisschen besser aus. Genau, also wie gesagt, ja, das ist der Indie Hub hier. Und das Indie Game Fest findet statt am 8. und am 9. Mai. Genau hier. Und Aussteller könnt ihr halt hier sehen, sind ein Haufen Aussteller dabei. Ich meine, es sind so an die 50. Genau, Babuschka. Sehr interessantes Spiel, solltet ihr euch definitiv anschauen. Das ist von einer ehemaligen Kollegin von mir mitentwickelt worden. Von daher lege ich euch das ans Herz, das auch anzuschauen. Wir sind auch in dem Team Sneaky Elephant Games, falls euch das schon mal untergekommen ist, wo wir so ein bisschen, ja, ich sag mal, Ressourcen bündeln, auch gemeinsam auf Messen auftreten und so weiter. Von daher, da habt ihr dann halt auch das Spiel, wird direkt neben meinem irgendwo sein. Genau, und das Spiel hier natürlich solltet ihr euch ganz besonders anschauen. Das ist Fluff's Adventure. Das ist das Spiel, was ich ja jetzt schon seit ein paar Jahren entwickle. Und ja, also womit ich jetzt auch wieder auf dem Minigame-Fest bin. Genau, aber wie gesagt, alle Genres, alle Spielarten sind hier irgendwie vertreten. Von daher schaut es euch gerne an. 8. und 9. Mai nochmal als Ankündigung. Okay. Damit genug Werbung für das Indie-Game-Fest. Gehen wir mal rüber in unseren Part. So. Genau. Alles klar. Ich muss auch mal schauen, jetzt bin ich auch auf dem richtigen. Ich muss auch mal schauen, ob mein Chatty an ist, dass ihr mir auch schreiben könnt. Ja, das ist alles gut. Okay, super. Dann würde ich sagen, schauen wir uns heute ein bisschen, ja, den aktuellen Stand von Fluff's Adventure an. Wie gesagt, für die Messe muss ich halt einen Stand haben, der funktioniert. Und um ganz ehrlich zu sein, ich weiß nicht, ob der aktuelle Stand funktioniert. Von daher müssen wir da heute mal ein bisschen Zeit rein investieren und uns das Ganze mal anschauen. Genau, das ist so die Idee heute. Ich habe in meinem Discord, Moment, genau hier, wo ist es? Bugs and Feedback. Na, hier ist ein Haufen an Posts oder ja, ein Haufen von Features oder Bugs sind schon drin. Ich weiß nicht, welche von denen offen sind. Müssen wir hier immer schauen. Na, also Bugs sind zum Beispiel keine offen. Changes, ein paar Changes sind schon drin. Die weiß ich gar nicht, ob ich die so implementieren kann mit der Unreal Engine, aber müssen wir uns halt anschauen. Genau. Das ist so ein bisschen die Idee hier, dass wir dieses Ding jetzt hier weiter füllen mit Dingen, die uns auffallen während des Spiels. Und gleichzeitig, was ich halt auch machen wollte, schon seit geraumer Zeit, ist, dass ich eine Möglichkeit schaffe für euch, falls ihr an einem Rätsel irgendwo nicht weiterkommt, dass ihr dann wie eine Art Tutorial oder so oder so ein Playthrough auch mal auf YouTube habt, dass ihr euch dann anschauen könnt. Das werdet ihr auch bestimmt in gewisser Weise ein bisschen überarbeiten, sodass das halt nicht als klassischer Stream vorliegt, sondern auch mal wirklich als ein aufgearbeitetes Video. Für den Fall, dass ihr an einer Stelle irgendwie mal stecken bleibt, dass ihr da irgendwie eine Möglichkeit habt, dann doch weiterzukommen. Weil ich stelle mir das relativ, also gut, damals, so in Anfangszeiten der Spielentwicklung war das ja natürlich so, da hattest du dann halt ein Rätsel und musstest da selber durch, für dich alleine. Aber ich kann mir auch vorstellen, dass das für den einen oder anderen von uns sehr frustrierend ist, wenn man halt nicht die Möglichkeit hat, wenn man an einer Stelle partout nicht weiterkommt und auf keine neue Idee kommt, dann auch mal nachzuschauen. Das ist ganz normal. Genau, von daher machen wir das so. Entschuldigt mich ganz kurz. Die Allergien, die kicken auch schon wieder. Von daher, meine Stimme ist auch nicht die beste heute. Ich hoffe, ihr könnt mir das verzeihen. Okay, genug rumgelabert. Vielleicht noch eine Ankündigung. Ich werde dieses Tutorial, diesen Playthrough auf Englisch machen. Damit auch wenn wir international, also wenn andere, die jetzt kein Deutsch können, dieses Spiel spielen sollten. Ich weiß nicht, ob das passieren wird, aber ich möchte da schon für vorbereitet sein. Würde ich das gerne halt auch auf Englisch haben, dieses Tutorial durch das Spiel. Und gleichzeitig halt auch für für internationalen Content, sage ich mal, dass ich das ein bisschen aufbereiten kann. Von daher würde ich aufs Englische rüber switchen, wenn das für euch okay ist. Genau. Von daher starten wir mal rein. And I'm trying to get my controller to work. Yeah, that's good so far. It's also connected, so that's great. Yeah, and as you can see, these are my builds from 2025 up until now. There have been quite a few, but this one is brand new. And I would say we are going right into it when I go back to my OBS stream, because I need to know if we have sound in the game, and I need to reduce it if it's playing. Okay, I can close Brave. Maybe I can even close some of my stuff that I'm having right here, because I'm not using CurseForge for now. At least I guess I won't use it. Okay. And then we can start into the game. So again, also for the English speaking persons, my voice is not that great because I have some allergies and they are kicking in quite a bit. But still, I wanted to stream today's session because, yeah, I want to generate some video content for you guys so that you have like a tutorial kind of way or yeah, playthrough that you can orient yourself on if you're stuck at some point. Since the game is, yeah, basically a puzzle game, there might be some cases where you are stuck and you want to continue on, but you don't know how. And so this kind of stream I'm doing right now is a way of you to get to know the game if you are stuck at some point. And I'm just now looking into some of the settings. Music volume is on. I guess I will turn it off for now. And I will, in post, maybe I will put some sound behind it. But yeah, for now I will just remove this the music for now. Or maybe I can do it. Maybe if I do something like this. Let me check the sound output. I guess something like this is okay. Even this might be okay. Yeah. My voice needs to be louder. But, and I guess this is okay now. Okay. So, yeah, basically this game is playable in single and multiplayer, or split screen co-op multiplayer. So it's not online multiplayer as of now. But you can grab a friend of yours and play with him on one screen. I really like the dynamic you have when you're playing with multiple people on one of the same device. So yeah, I always wanted to have something like this in my game as well. Yeah, title menu, pretty basic. You might notice that there are not many texts on my game. This is because I intentionally didn't introduce any of them. So yeah, basically the title is of course a text, but the rest is just like, yeah. You can visit my homepage, you can show or message me, tell me there are some bugs in this game. You also have the possibility to look at the credits, some people who really helped me working on this game, also some like third-party stuff. Some obligations that I have, for example, I need to show that this game has been developed with the Unreal Engine. Yeah, and this is me. Hi. So, yeah. And yeah, when you try to start the game, Fluff is really happy. If you try to leave, Fluff is not that happy. So, yeah. You guess what we are trying to do is just starting the game. You have different save slots, so 3 of them. We will start with the first one, and you can choose between single and multiplayer. We're starting with single player for now because, yeah, it's just me for now. Yeah, and we start right in. Okay, so the game, as I told you before, is called Fluff's Adventure. It's a third-person puzzle platformer, and you can see it's quite stylized in its environment. So yeah, these are the little characters, Fluffs, and yeah, they are living in on an idyllic island where they're just doing their thing. And this particular Fluff is napping right now. Okay. And he might have noticed something. Oh. Okay. So as you can see, something weird is going on. So there was like a little portal that opened, and something big came through it. And the first level is basically a tutorial or introductory level to all of the game mechanics, and the goal is like to figure out what's going on here. And as you can see, you have the character right here, and all of the actions are explained to you. For example, this is the moving part. You move with the left stick, or with WASD on keyboard. And then you can like walk around. And what you can also do, of course, is shift or tilt the camera around. Yeah, so this is pretty basic. Like right stick is, or mouse movement is moving around with the stick. If you have like, so if you're not that familiar with third-person games or camera movements in general with the stick, you can also go ahead and choose in the settings, let me see, the auto-rotate camera function. You can enable it. And if you then go back, then even though I'm just using the left stick right here, the camera will move around. It's a little bit like these old retro games where you, always move in front of the camera, or you have the camera in front of you, even though you're moving around. And some people tend to find it more, more easily dealable, especially kids, which don't get to grasp the controller in the same manner that I do right now. So yeah. But I will disable it for now, just for you to get to know the controls and how to manipulate this. Okay, so in the first thing, or in the first part of this game, you're just moving around, getting to know the controls. You get to explore a little bit of the island, get to know your different colleagues on this in this place, and they are just like sitting around. This one is a bit sad because its card has fallen over right here, but it serves as a tutorial for you to jump, which is the A button or space on the keyboard. And then you can move around and you will find your first little collectible right here. So the game is not only about solving puzzles, but also about exploration. So you need to find, or you can find these coins right here, and you can pick them up. And as you can see, there are like quite a few of these coins, so 25 in the first level. I'm not going to spoil every location for every coin, but just to get you to know that you may even want to climb somewhere around to find coins. For example, this coin right here is right on the top of this roof. So yeah, there might be even some platforming or moving around involved in order to get all coins. And there are even like secret optional puzzles where you need to find out where to go. Okay, so now we are moving on, and since we are at the moment quite slow, you can also go ahead and sprint. You can do this by pressing down on the left stick, like this, and then you will move a bit faster. And this is good for example, in this case, where you need to like move a bit around to get to the next section. So, and now you are dealing with your first puzzle right here. This is quite simple. There's a door where you can get through, of course, because he's not, he is can be blocked by something like doors, and you cannot push it open. Just a second. Okay, but what you can do is you can stand on this pressure plate right here to open it up. So yeah, but of course it won't keep us open, so you need to have something to push it down. So you might need to backtrack a bit. And just for the sake of this kind of playthrough and tutorial kind of stuff, you can interact with this thing right here. And it's in general everything that's like looking like this, so with a bright coloring and some lighting on it. This is you can interact with stuff like this. So in this case, you press X to just once to interact. In this case, to grab the card. And you can press X once again to drop it again. Okay, and now you can go up here. You do not need to be careful with the card, as you can see. You can move it around if you like to. I'm not even sure why Fluff needs this kind of card if he's that strong anyways. But yeah, for the sake of keeping doors open, maybe this is not a great. This is a great idea to do it like this. And just like that, you have solved your first simple introductory puzzle. And now you are introduced with one of the core mechanics of the game, which is you are not controlling a single Fluff, but multiple of them. And as you can see, we just found our first companion on our great adventure. And in this case, you have the green one right here. You can order him to follow you. You can see this by pressing X, and then the antennas of the green Fluff will be in the color of the Fluff he's following, just like this. And then you can walk around with him. What you can also do is you can toggle your Fluff that you're controlling. You can see this on the bottom left of your screen. And just like this, by pressing like the bumpers on the controller or F and G on the keyboard, you can switch over to another Fluff, just like this. And now you can walk around with a companion on your side. Okay, so while you're walking around here, you will notice this little building right here with a big tower on the offhand side right here. And there's a door right here. And it appears to have two locks, one on the left and one on the right hand side. And one of these locks, the one on the left, is already like triggered or opened, and the one on the right is not. And as you can see, there are two cables going out of here. And they are moving kind of like up there to this plateau. So we might inspect there for a bit. Okay. Now we are in a new area. And yeah, you can see there's like a big red Fluff which is blocking the way. So you're not able to get through it. I fixed this in an earlier playtest session. So there's absolutely no way you get through this, even if you tried. Yeah, and what you can do right here is ring a bell, like this. And the sleeping Fluff is not quite happy about it, that you have woken him up. But he doesn't seem to be impressed of this little bell either, so he just goes back to sleep at some point. Yeah. Maybe we need to find something bigger to wake him up, but this little thing right here won't do it. Okay. And what we also did find was another fluff. So now we have 3 in our row. And we can even do something like a little conga line if you want to do it. You can even tell both of them to follow you, and they will follow each other as well. So you have like a little group of fluffs right now. Okay, but going back to our mission at hand, we had like this bell tower right there, and 2 cables connected to locks. And one of these locks has already been triggered, like this. And you can see this cable on the now left-hand side of me is going up to this little pillar with the statue on top. And there's even like a lock symbol right here. And if we now follow the other cable, which is not activated by now, you can see it's going to this other pillar right here. And there's also a lock on this side, or lock symbol on this side, but there appears to be a broken Fluff statue on the bottom of it. As you can see, there's like, yeah, the shoes are there, part of the body are there, but yeah, the statue seems to have fallen down. So maybe if we jump up there, we can even open this door right here. And as you can see, there was also like a wooden bar that locked this this gate right there, or this door. And now it's opened. So maybe we can inspect a little bit further into this area right here. Okay. And now you can see you're like in a little, yeah, seems to be like some sort of chapel or a church or bell tower or something like this. There's a big bell up there, right there, and there seem to be 2 like handles that are going down here. And if you have like, yeah, if you have seen the red fluff in the beginning of this section right here, which seemed to be disturbed by this singular little bell that we have triggered earlier. Yeah, then this one may even be a little bit bigger and may even disturb this red fluff a little bit more. So yeah, maybe we need to find a way into this area right here. But jumping is not working, so it's a bit too high to get over this area right here. So we need to find a way to get through this gate right here. You can see there's a pressure plate on the other side of this gate, but there's no way for us to trigger it right now because we are not able to jump over it. So maybe if you look up here, you can see that there are like a few open windows. So maybe we can find a way to get up there and to get through them. And something else that you might have noticed by now, even if you're standing outside of the bell tower right here, is that you have here like different kind of colored window panes. And especially in this area, there seems to be something with organs or something like this playing as well. And if you happen to maybe go around here with our pink fluff, you can even see that whenever I'm color matching window panes and this fluff, then something's triggered right there. And this may become interesting since, you know, you have like this lines or these pipes down here, which seem to end in this area of the bell tower. We might need to investigate where they lead to. So maybe we go back outside and we move around a bit. And when you move here, you can see these are the 3 pipes that go out here, and they seem to be connected to some kind of, yeah, upward facing pipe. So maybe if we, yeah, somehow manage to trigger all 3 of these organs right there, maybe we even can do something with this right here. So yeah, maybe we'll find a way to get up to this tower, because right now it seems to be too high for us to jump to. So yeah, no matter how hard you try, you will not get up here. So yeah, or at least I guess you will not get up here. I wasn't knowing that. I didn't know that you could jump on this kind of these blocks right here. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't matter because you're not able to get up there. Okay, so maybe we should look around, especially when you consider that you are able to trigger this organ with a pink fluff. We need an orange and a blue one for the other ones, or a cyan one for this one right here, because at the moment we only have like the green and the yellow one. So maybe we take one of these fluffs and move them around. So yeah, maybe we'll find something if we explore a bit further into the level. Okay. So now we are back at this area right here. Fluff is still sleeping. And another thing that you can see is that you have like a green gate right here. And now, since you know that there's some kind of color matching involved when solving riddles, you can go ahead and maybe press this one right here to open the gate. And you can see it's the same thing as earlier. With the pink fluff you cannot interact, but with our green fluff you can open and close these gates. So yeah, and this is the kind of riddle that will happen over and over again while you traverse through all of the game. So yeah, you will have some color matching puzzles as well. So now you can go through here, and maybe we just follow this path right here. You can see some of these fluffs are happy and are fishing or some kind of way. Yeah, he seems to be fishing. I'm not sure how is he able to hold the fishing rod, but yeah, I don't know. You can even go ahead and swim yourself if you want to. You can take a refreshing bath. You can explore around. Maybe you even find some coins. Okay, and now we are walking up here. And this seems to be like a little puzzle complex which you need to solve. And if you take a look up here, so right there, there is a cyan or a blue looking fluff, and yeah, we might need to get to it. And we seem to get there by opening this gate right there. So maybe we use one of these pillars right here, which you can interact with when you get close to it. And as you can see, they move in a predefined direction. So wherever you stand in front of, you will move them to this direction. And if they are at the end of this row or something like this, or this rail, you will even be able to push them or to pull them back. So like this. And you might have noticed that they are not stopping. Even if you have like a fluff, you will just be pushed around. They only stop if they either reach the end of a rail or if they are blocked by other pillars. Okay, so far the mechanics seems to be understood. And if you go up here, you will notice that we have like a white pillar right here, but we also have colored pillars. Like this. And what you might have noticed as well is that we have like a rainbow kind of thing over this gate, which matches colors on these pillars. And you can even see, if you look close enough, there are like connections going out of the pillar right here. So maybe we need to find a way to connect these connections right here to this box, this black box right here. And what you can additionally see is that especially on this cyan pillar right here, which I'm standing on right now, you have like the pink and yellow cables going out of there as well, which seem to indicate that we need to connect pink and yellow pillars to this pillar here as well. And you can see it if you move downwards to this pink pillar, that there are connections on these ones as well, which seem to fit perfectly well into the cyan pillar as well. And the same is true for the yellow pillar right here, which has a connection out here. And on this pink pillar, there's like a line right there. So yeah, what I'm now trying to do is basically create kind of a stair that connects the cyan pillar with this black box right here. And all of the other pillars need to be connected up from there. So cyan pillar needs to be standing right here where we have the white pillar for now. The pink pillar needs to be placed here. And the yellow pillar needs to be placed here. So yeah, how do we manage this? We do have some of these white pillars right here, which we can use to stop our other pillars earlier than if they would just stop by the end of the rail. So for example, if I would go ahead now and move this white pillar into this direction, it will be stopped by the white pillar here. And if we do something like this, then we might get to a point where we are able to stop pillars at this direction, right here, this position. So yeah, maybe we try to do that. So I will go ahead and we try to free this pillar right here by going over here, moving this over there, and then we go ahead and pull out this pillar. And now we are able to basically create a row. And now if we were to try this yellow pillar, for example, we would be able to stop it exactly where we need to. And now we can push them over. But the order is wrong right now. So we need the cyan pillar right there where we now have the yellow pillar. So maybe we go ahead and just move it along a bit. I will move this out of the way for now because we do not need it here. So maybe something like this. And we can even go ahead and move this pink pillar over. And now we can over here and push this pillar right there. And now you can see the connection on the top of this pillar is exactly matching up with this black box on the gate. So that's fine for now. And now we continue on and move the rest of the pillars. So just like this. Okay. And now the yellow pillar at the end. Okay. Just a second. Okay. And you might have noticed as soon as I connected all these three pillars right here, the gate opens up, and you will even have like a little jingle that notifies you, yay, you have solved this riddle right there. Yeah, and you can see it's now opened. So maybe we move over there and yeah, go through this gate right here. And all of this was is used to get back to our little fluff right here. And now, as you can see, we have 4 fluffs. So the cyan one is already there. That's great. And they even try to chat a little. Okay. So now we have 4 fluffs. We still need the orange one though. So this is the one with the organ at the bell tower. So you might want to go find the orange one as well. And if we track back to the direction where we came from earlier, you can see that there's like a crossing right here. Okay. And maybe we follow this path right here to move further up. And we can even get a little bit faster right here. Okay. And now we seem to have reached another complex. But first, let's pick up this coin right here. Okay. And if you look up there, you seem to be able to get to this orange fluff right there at the end of this, like, platforms that you have right here. And you have like a area right here where you're barely able to get up here. So it's not working, so you cannot get up here just by jumping. That's not possible. So maybe we need to find something to jump up on. Maybe something like this. And maybe we can go back and explore a bit in the underground right here. You have some fluffs that are just chilling here, but you also have some kind of interaction or way to interact with these pillars right here, or these platforms. And if you interact with it, you are able to, for example, turn around these platforms right here by moving around. And you are also able to move around these platforms that are like railed to the floor right here. So just like this. So maybe we need to find a way to create some kind of path or something like this. But for what? And this is where you maybe meet up with this little cube right here. You're able to move it, but you are not able to pick it up completely. So it sticks to the ground and you just are able to shift it around. And if you were to, for example, move it here, you will just inevitably push it to the ground. So now it's gone and it's broken down. But in theory, this cube could help us to reach this higher level right there at the end of the riddle. So maybe we need to find a way to create like a path through this platform to get to the end of this area. Since our cube is now shattered into pieces, we need a new one. And for this you can just press this lever right here, which will spawn a new one. And now maybe we start to generate or to build up a path for Fluff. And maybe we need some help because we have like 2 floors right here. The top floor would be the one where you would be shifting this cube around, and at that bottom floor you need to be able to like adjust the path to go around. So for now we maybe just try to turn this around here, because this would enable us to, yeah, basically just move around here. And what we can do in addition is maybe we move this one right here a bit to match up to this platform. Okay. Oops. And now we have this path right here where we can take our Fluff, this path right here, and move it around. So now you could go ahead and just move it right to the end of this area right here. And now here's a gap. So here is a gap that you cannot cross, and on this direction as well. So you are not able to get it over there. So maybe we need to interact with this platform right here to move around. So let's do that. We are taking our little fluff right here. And we just moving it over here. Ah, no. Now it's dropping to the floor. That's bad, but not that bad. We can just generate a new one. Let's try again. Okay. 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 That's looking good so far. So now let's maybe move it over to the other side. Okay. And now it seems to be like this, we need to shift this cube over to this platform right here. So maybe we even go ahead and move this around a bit. So just like this. So yeah, now, yeah, we have like a little bridge that gets us over to this area right there. So just like this. Okay. And now maybe let's take... where are we? Up there. And move this all the way to the back. Because it seems we are getting close to getting to the end of this riddle right here. Okay. And now it seems to be like we need to get the cube up to this platform right here. So maybe we shift it over there a bit. And what we can also do is create a little bridge right here by moving this platform over a bit. So just like this. Okay. And now we shifted this one a bit back, so let's just keep it over there. And now we have a complete bridge to get over here and to get up to this area right here. Okay. Looks good so far. Let's now move this over, and this seems to be the end of our little adventure right here. And now we are over here. And now we can move this one up here. And we are at the end. And there should be again another like jingle that informs you that you have done something correct. So yeah, we are now up here. And this is our orange fluff that we have right now. So now we have all of our 3 fluffs that we need in order to get back to our bell tower and maybe do something with these organs that we have seen earlier. So yeah, let's see what we can do. I will move all of them back to the starting area right here. Okay. Okay. And we have the orange one as well. So this is the new addition to our little group of fluffs. Okay. And now we can just order them to follow us. Both of them. The pink fluff was just about to sit down. But we are not letting him do that. Okay. And now they're just following us around, and we can move back through all of this. Right back to our little bell tower. But maybe before we do that, maybe it's time for some little relaxation. I have also something like this. And this is a customization, like a shop basically for customizations. And as you can see, you are able to select which area you would like to change. So something like this would mean maybe a head or something like this. And then you are able to basically, select something that you would like. But of course you will need to have the coins in order to buy them. This is the one right here. So for now, for example, I wouldn't be able to get like this fancy fedora right here. Maybe we should find another few coins to get Fluff this little hat. So one of these coins might be somewhere around here. So I have to jump up here. There at the back. There's one of the coins. They are scattered around the whole environment. So some of them you will be able to find quite quickly. Just like this one right there. And other ones are a little bit hidden. Like this one right there. So you might need to explore a bit. But now we have 5 coins. And this will lead us to right back to this area right here, where we now able to buy like this fancy hat right here. Yeah, and Fluff is quite happy about it. So yeah, let's keep that one. Okay, now we have a fancy hat. Okay, and now we need to go back to our area with this bell tower right here. Okay. I will just follow, or let all the other Fluffs follow me right now. And we are just going on a little trip. Okay. Right back to this area right here. Okay. And now we just need to position them in the right order. So this one is the cyan one. That's looking good so far. The orange one needs to be here. And now if we place the pink one right here, we'll hear a shatter of glass. And this is the glass pane at the back of this chapel. I guess air pressure is a bit too high. And if you jump through this window, you can even see this is the pipe system that we had earlier right here. And now there seems to be some kind of upstream. So maybe just stand on top of it and you can see you are now moving up. And this allows us to get on top of this like bell tower or this chapel right here. And as you can see, there's like an opening right here to which we can jump. And now we can, we are in this little area right here. And this is great so far, since we are now able to ring this, maybe ring this big bell up here. But if you get to one of these handles and interact with it, you will see that Fluff is not able to interact with it correctly. And the hints might suggest that it's a bit too heavy for him to do it. So yeah, maybe what we could do in this case, since we have 2 handles, we might need to have 2 Fluffs here. So I will just use the yellow one for this right here. We'll move it over here, and we will move our other Fluff back to this area as well. And now if we interact with it, we will see a little cutscene. And as you can see, the bell is now fully operational, and it's quite noisy. And our red Fluff is not happy about it. So he's now looking at this bell right there, and yeah, he does not like it. And many of my playtesters suggested now there should be like a boss battle between you and the red Fluff. But yeah, this game is really a pacifistic game. So yeah, of course he's angry, because who wouldn't be angry if you were interrupted in your nap? But yeah, he would just stare at you and be angry, not more. So yeah, we can move over this little fence right here from this side, because there are benches that will have us that we can use to get over this area. So we are able to free all of our fluffs in this case. And if we go back outside, we can see that this red fluff is still standing here, still looking at the bell. He's still angry. And yeah, he's also angry at us, but he won't do anything. So now we can go back here. And our passage is now open right here. So yeah, maybe let's explore through this passage right here. Okay, you have a little platforming section right here. So need to jump over here, up here, in order to get through. Okay. So far the game has been working quite well. So this is also, I'm not doing this because I like to play my own game. I'm just trying to, yeah, basically find other bugs or something that I would like to improve up until the Indie Game Fest. Okay, now you're seeing this sign right here, which seems to indicate that you can press the B button in order to, yeah, maybe group our fluffs. If you press B, we'll see little particles, they're going in that direction, and all of our fluffs are now back on track and are following us. This is for you to, so that you do not need this like platforming section, and you do not need to do this with every fluff, you can just call them back right here. Okay. Now we are at this new bigger area right here. And let's just stop all these fluffs from following us. Okay. And maybe we need to explore a little bit around here. So the first thing you might notice is that we have a big elevator right here. And it seems to getting up to this, yeah, to this area up there. And if you take a look at our area where, or this streamlines where our space or this portal opened and something came through, maybe we need to get up there in order to inspect further what happened here. Okay. And yeah, you have some kind of, I'm not sure, some kind of things right here. And they are, yeah, they look as if they have to do something with the colors of the fluffs as well. Because there's like a yellow and a green. And here there's an orange and cyan one again. So maybe you need to do something with them. But if you interact with it, Fluff is just a bit confused. Because he is not able to do anything with it right now. So, yeah. So maybe we need to find something around here. If you take a look at this little highlighted area right here, you seem to find something that's also like yellow. So yeah, and you can even interact with it, and Fluff is able to pick it up. So this seems to be some kind of bar or something like this, or a plank. And this has a yellow connection at the front of it. So maybe it fits down here. Okay. And this seems to connect this apparatus, whatever it's called, with the plank. And you can see there's a cable going out of there, which connects to this, yeah, to this roll of wire or cable or fiber, I'm not sure. And this one seems to work with the elevator. So maybe we need to interact with it to like start the rolling or something like this. Okay, but again, there seems to be a problem because Fluff is not able to interact with it because it's too heavy again. And yeah, since there are like two connections right here, maybe we need to find something like this, but in this case in green. So maybe we need to explore a bit more. Okay. If you follow this path, you see like a little, yeah, little area with a glass, I'm not sure how to call it, a glass house. And there are like 4 buttons. And maybe, since I'm now a yellow Fluff, maybe I start by selecting the yellow one. Okay, this seems to do something. And this seems to, in this case, do the orange and or highlight the yellow and then the orange one. So maybe this indicates an order in which we need to press these things. So I'm now pressing the yellow one, and I will switch over to the orange one. And go over and press the orange one. Okay. Yellow, orange, pink. We can do that. Orange. And now the pink one. Okay. Yellow, orange, pink, yellow. Okay. Yellow, orange, pink, yellow, yellow. Yellow, yellow. Okay, and now it seems to have solved it. And this enables us to get through this riddle right here. And we now have a green plank. Okay, and just for information, for every of the runs that you do, this pattern right here will be randomly generated. So you're not, you will not have the same sequence that I have, or you can have the same sequence, but just by chance. Okay, and now we have like two of these planks connected. And maybe if we start and using the green and the yellow fluff, maybe we can even do something with it. Okay. Ah, there's a bug. Okay, we found the first bug. That's great. I'm not sure what's going wrong here, but seems to be related to our, to the antennas of Fluff. Okay. Just a second. I will need to write that down. Something like this. And I will add a screenshot right here. Because this doesn't look normal. But this is exactly why I'm trying to play this game for now, because this is something I need to fix before, going to the Indie Game Fest. And this is also like a precursor to our, to the release as an early access title. Because, you cannot do something like this and release it as early access. At least I won't do it. Maybe other can do it, but I won't. Okay. So I will just add this as a description right there. Yes. And this is definitely a bug. Okay. Great. Okay. Just a second, I need to make sure that, connection is still there. Okay. So that's great. But it's only while we are interacting with this. Okay. Cool. Okay, but this is something I need to look into. Let's for now continue on with our experimentation right here. And when you now take another fluff and you ignore these antennas that go way up into the sky, you can see that now we seem to have something like power right here. So the cable is flashing up, but yeah, still there's nothing going on here. The elevator's still down, and this like roll right here, it seems to work somehow, so it seems to do something, but it's not quite there. So maybe we need to find another 2 planks for this area right here in order to move the other ones. Okay, so maybe we need to explore a bit further. And when we look in this direction where we originally came from, so with this like Simon riddle right here, then we can move upwards in this area and explore a little bit further into this area. I need to make sure that something... Yeah. This one was a bug in earlier versions that you could warp through this floor right here, but that's not an issue anymore. That's great. Okay, now you are in this area right here. And... yeah. You can see there's like a big gate in a castle or something like this. But if you go through here and you try to press yourself through this area, you're barely not able to. Just enough to peek into, but yeah, you're not able to get in here. And if you look up there, you see there's like a plank that's blocking you right there. And it seems to be connected to some kind of rope again. And it seems to be related to the tower on the right hand side, and yeah, since there are like 2 towers right there, maybe the other side as well. So let's get up there and explore a bit. And you can see this one right there is also blocked. So there's like a gate that's blocking entry from this side to the tower. And there's a cable going through there and going to the left side. So we might need to go to the left side at first. Okay, maybe we get a bit of help from other fluffs as well. Where's the yellow one? Ah, he's still doing his best on interacting with this thing. I will just take a few of them over, just for testing. Okay, so you're coming with me and you're coming with me. The other one is still a bit struggling. Yeah, there he is. Okay, great. Okay, up here. I will just leave them here for now. Okay. Ah, I need to... This is also something I need to write down. The ropes of these flags that you have right there are still... yeah, they are still blocking the camera. So if I do something like this, the rope is blocking the camera, and this is like irritating. So I need to fix that one. Okay. It's also, yeah, it's not a bug. I guess it's more of a change. Okay. Okay. Great. Okay, back to the game. Okay. And yeah, we basically need to place one of these fluffs down here to push this down. And now we need to move him up. So we need 2 on the other side. At least 2 on the other side. Okay. All right. Okay, now we're up here. And maybe we... So first things, there's like a pressure plate. And if you press it down, you can see that you are able to get the other side down. And if you go over here, you can even see from the other side that there are like 2 of these planks blocking the entrance to this, to this area right here. So, yeah, maybe we need to find a way to lift them up. And it seems to be like the one I'm standing right here seems to be like a mechanism to maybe even move these things up. But at the moment, from this side, we are controlling the lower plank of these 2, so we are not moving at all right here. So maybe we go to the other side, so I just stand him on this pressure plate to keep this area down. And then I will even move a bit the other fluffs a bit in order to get them up there to the other side. Okay. Alright, I think if we move them away from this side, the scale will level again. If it doesn't, we can help. Like this. Okay. And now we need 2 on... No, 1 on... 2 on this side. Or even 1 would be enough because we can jump. Okay. Great. Now we are up in this direction, and if we go ahead and go on this thing right here, we can see that we are able to lift this plank up a bit, but not quite as much as we would like to, because, yeah, it's still blocking the castle entrance. Okay, so maybe we need another one. So I will just go ahead and jump up with him as well. Okay, and now it's even moving a bit more down, and you can see now that it's fully, this plank is up all the way, and we would be able to get through this castle door right now if we are moving the other plank as well. So yeah, let's go up there with the other one. One is still up. Okay. So I will just do something like this. And now it gets a bit tricky. So I need to be a bit precise to get up here. Okay, but it works. Okay, now you have like 2 fluffs on this side as well, and you can use them to lift up this plank as well. Great. Okay, so now we have like 1 fluff left, which is able to get through this gate here. Okay. And now we are in this castle right here. That's great so far. So let's explore what we can do. So maybe we start in this area right here where we have something like, yeah, the scale we saw earlier, but only one of these platforms is there. So, something's missing here. And if you see, you can even see there's like a connection right there inside of this other side of the scale. So maybe we need to connect something to it. And it looks fairly similar to this, like, this plank, push bar plank, I'm not sure, thing we used earlier to get this, the elevator up. So maybe even we can use this one as well. Okay, and if you move around here a bit, you can see that there is like another pressure plate right here. And if you follow the cable, you can see that it's lowering down an area right here. And if you look even higher, there's the other plank that we need. So up there, just between the antennas of Fluff, right now, there's the other plank that we need. So we need to get up there somehow. But at the moment, we need something to press down here, or to push down here. We are not able to get to this cube because it's too high. So we need to find something else. Okay. if we go through here, we see we have something like an elevator with 2 pressure plates, so pink and cyan. But, and this elevator seems to lead up to the walls of the castle again, so yeah. But we are not able to get another Fluff right here, because, or right now, because they are used to push down the planks, so we are not able to get another one through here as well. Okay, so maybe we need to find a way to get another Fluff in here. So let's explore a bit further, and you can see at the end of this little area right there, there is another cube. And what you could do is you could use this cube on this pressure plate right there to get up, or to lower this pillar right there, or this flap, this platform, but still you're not able to get up here. So maybe we do something like this. Move this cube up here, use this cube to get up, and then we are able to, yeah, basically press this button right here. And then we are able to get up here to this area, and then we have our little plank. Okay, so you could think that you can just leave this area right now, but this is not possible, and we'll show you in a second. But first we have a little Assassin's Creed homage Easter egg. Where you can jump down into this bale of hay. Bale of hay. This way around. Okay, and if you try to leave right now, you can see that these doors open only into one direction. So they are not able to let you pass through this way. So basically you are stuck for now. Okay, but we have our connection right here for this like scale. And the color matches. So maybe we can go ahead and connect this one. Okay, this looks good. So now you are able to, yeah, use them, and it's moving quite fast, so it suggests that it can be used to maybe catapult something. And yeah, if you know that you still need the pink Fluff in here in order to get back up this elevator right there, then yeah, maybe we can yeet something over this wall right there in order to use it as a weight for this Fluff to get it through here. So yeah, maybe we can even use one of these cubes right here, because we don't need them anymore. Since we are already up in this, we already been up to this area, maybe we can go ahead and place it here. And you can see it suggests that you can place it right here. Okay. So now let's try and catapult this thing over to the other side. Okay. This seems to have worked. Let's take a look with our pink Fluff. Ah, no, we cannot take a look with our pink Fluff, I can show you, because we are currently locked in here as well. So we need another Fluff on the other side, so like this. And you can see this cube is right there. It has landed right outside of the castle walls. This direction we have catapulted it over, and it's just landing here. That's great. So now we can go over. And yeah, now we need to find a way to get the pink Fluff out of the area. Our yellow Fluff back up here to the orange one. And the cube up. So maybe we do something like this in order to first open this gate again. Then I will take the pink Fluff out as well, to push down this thing right here. And now we can use the yellow one with the cube to get up here. And I will just leave it down here for now. Okay, and you can see it's also pushing it up all the way. Oh, down all the way. Okay, and now I just need to get to the other side. So I will just do something like this. Okay. And we're now on the other side. I will use these two Fluffs to push down these planks again. And now both of the planks that have been blocking the door are open again. And I can walk through this with the pink Fluff as well. So now we have 2 of them here. Okay. So since we are now with 2 Fluffs in this area right here, we could use the elevator to get up and back out again. We have 1 of these planks, which we need at the other end of the level to get the elevator with this 2 like push planks up and running. And yeah, we just need the orange one. So, we take a look up here. You can even see that there is the orange one. So you just need to get up here, but you need to be careful to take the blue one right here with you. So I will just lower it down again. I will take this one, move into the elevator with the blue one, and I will go over and take the pink one over as well. Okay, so now we are going up. Okay, and up here there's another pressure plate for the pink one that's just used to keep the elevator up. Okay. Alright. So now we have all of our Fluffs back. We have both planks right here. So we are just going back and connecting them to this mechanic, to this object at the end of the level right here. Okay, connection 1. And connection 2. Okay, great. And now we just need all of our Fluffs back, because they still need to push these planks. So yeah, let's do this. We don't need the cube anymore. Ah, and we are still locked in here. Good thing is we didn't have, we still have Fluffs left, so that's good. Okay. Great stuff. Okay, now we have 2 of them here. We still need the orange one, which is here. Okay, and maybe we move over the pink one, because this is the only one left, and somebody needs to ride the elevator, so we go in here. Okay. And now we start moving. Okay, so this one works. And now we go over to the other side. Ah, he's sleeping. I hope he wakes up if I press it now. Yeah, he does. Okay, great. And now, as you can see, the elevator is moving upwards, taking Fluff with him. Okay. Great. So, upstairs. Okay. And now we go over here. We even can take a riskier jump over there to get another coin. Okay. And this is the end. So now we are like in a little cutscene that serves as an introductory to the whole thing. So, yeah. Okay. This is also quite dark. Maybe I need to increase the lighting a bit on this one. But now first you can see that this is what came through the portal right here. It's a big, like diesel punk-esque spaceship. Yeah, and Fluff is a bit concerned, let's keep it that way, because he has never seen something like this before. Yeah, and this is where our Colossus, or the antagonist of this game, comes into play. And not only one of them, but quite a few of them. I need to increase the lighting here as well. Oh god, I need to write it down for this cutscene. Okay, so now you can see there's some kind of robotic creatures they turn on. And yeah, at first they don't seem that scary, but they're angry. Yeah, and there are multiple of these. So yeah, and Fluff doesn't have any time to react and he falls. And this is where the second level starts. And this is kind of an interlude in between, so you need to just roll around a bit. You do not, you must not touch these red glowing thingies right there. So you just need to move around a bit. Yeah, but it's not that, yeah, it's not that difficult. So just move around a bit. Okay. Ah. I told you it's not that difficult, but I ran into one of these. Okay. Sometimes he rolls up a mountain or something like this, and then it's a bit more difficult. But that's okay. Okay. Great. Okay. Okay. Okay, this lighting looks a bit off. To be honest with you. Let's give it a thing. Yeah, it looks a bit. Maybe I need to raise the lighting a little bit so that it's even brighter. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So as you can see, since Fluff had a bit of a rough landing, he's covered in mud, and he's also, yeah, he's not doing that great. He's limping a bit. So we just move around a bit. And we are also kind of in a bit of a thunderstorm, so maybe we need to seek shelter at this point. Yeah, we can do this by going in here. And here we encounter another bug, I guess, because it's still raining even though we are inside. And we have some areas right here. I'm not sure why these are displayed right here, but yeah, nevertheless, this one is a bug as well. I need to fix that. So just a second. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is just for me, for continuing on later on. Because, yeah, this doesn't look good. Normally, the rain would have stopped in here. I'm using a plugin for this, which does not seem to work well. So, yeah, I need to check why this is not working. Okay. Nevertheless, we are going through our little area right here. And we are trying to get out of there. But we are trapped before we can do anything. Yeah. And we need to fix some of the antenna collisions, I guess. But yeah. This is where it ends. So Fluff is falling deep underground. And yeah, he's at the lowest of himself. So yeah, he's not doing that fine right until now. Okay, but he is now in an area, yeah, quite dark. So I'm not sure what's happened. Still his antennas are messed up. But yeah, we need to fix that. Okay. And he finds another Fluff. So looks a little bit different than he himself. He's clearly just white or grayish. And he has like yellow antennas. So seems a bit off. And also the environment seems a bit off. So he hasn't seen anything like this before. So yeah, he's not sure what to do with this. And now it's getting even a bit more crazier because yeah, this is a completely new environment that he has never seen before. So yeah. Okay. And this is basically where the second level starts. Okay. So now you're in like a very unfamiliar environment, very metallic. You have like a big area with electricity, and you shouldn't jump into this. I will just do it for now because yeah, doesn't end good for Fluff. So you're not able to get across this area. Yeah, but what you can do is inspect the area a little bit. And the first thing that you might have noticed is like these things right here. So you can use pressure plates in order to shoot out lasers from these, yeah, from these sources. And on the other side, right in the back of this area, you see there's like a blue kind of target. So yeah, let's see if we, when we choose the color blue right here, if this does something. Okay. Seems to have changed the color of the target. And there's like a blue light right here. So we can use this to maybe get through this area right here. So yeah, let's see what we can do. So maybe we start with yellow now. And yellow is a mixture of green and red. So just like this, we have a yellow light up there. And now we have like a cyan coloring, which is a combination of green and blue. Okay, this one worked as well. Now we have pink. Pink is a combination of, or magenta, to be extra specific, is a combination of red and blue. So this one works as well. And now you have a little bit of an issue, because now you have white, and you only have two Fluffs. So yeah, you cannot combine all three colors in order to get white. So while we explore a bit further, And we find out about this oddly looking thing right here. There's even a coin under it, so maybe we just move under. And you can see that you can even interact with it. And if you interact with it, you can move it around. So maybe you can use this down here to interact. Okay, seems to hold down this thing as well. But the lighting seems to indicate that we can use this one to redirect lasers. In this case, I need to redirect it to this area right here. So just like this. Now you can see it's going through there. It's combining with this diverter right here. And now if we go ahead and have all of these lights together, we create a white light. Okay, and this opens up this area right here. And yeah. There's something wrong. We shouldn't have that many coins right there. Okay, another bug found. Okay. To second level, because it's this one is, so when we switched over from the first level to this interlude where you move down the area and have like this waterfall section and this start of the temple, we picked up a coin as well, and this one was it picked up the amount of coins correctly. So I guess it's something that has to do with the second level. Okay. All right. We are gathering bugs. That's correct. Okay. All right. But at least we have these 2 coins, but there seems to be not much going on in here afterwards. So, yeah. For now, I guess we're done here. But what we can see when we move up here is we have a red light target, or a source of light on this side, and a green one on this side. And they are shooting lasers in opposite directions. If you move this pillar up right here, then you can see it's correctly splitting up into green and red. So, yeah. And we see a red gate right here with a red target. So we might need to redirect this red light to this red target right there. Let's do that. Okay. And as we have seen earlier, this diverter, which I'm using right now, is also able to press down pressure plates. So maybe we even combine these 2 effects together by letting it down on this area right here and directing it towards this gate. And you can see the gate is now opened, so that's great. We can move here. And we are lucky that we did this with the diverter, because now we are like in this first real puzzle, and we cannot do much here, despite running around a bit, because there's like a platform that can travel over there, and we need a pink fluff right here, or the magenta fluff. So let's move over. Okay. And then we can move him over here. And we can inspect this area a little bit more on this side. What we can see is we have a cyan colored gate right here, which can be pulled upwards. And we have the target right here, which interacts with it. So we need cyan. And cyan is a combination of blue and green, which is right there at the end of the puzzle, or the beginning of the puzzle. So I take my diverter right now. Ah! Found another bug. Great. Okay. What happened? So I was still interacting with it. Maybe this was an issue. No, I didn't interact. Now it's moving. Great. Okay, maybe it was the positioning. Nope. Yeah. Great. I like these kind of things that are not working at all. So it seems to work okay, but for the first time it didn't. And that's not great. Okay, we need to inspect this a bit further. I will write down a bug for this. But I'm not sure why. Oh, moment. Just a moment. Since this is still an unofficial, not not released state yet, I'm using this playtest thing right here. Diverter not standing or not moving on platform with first in first detection or something like this. Okay, and this is definitely a bug. Great. Okay. Great. So, another bug for now. Okay. We still keep continuing on. I guess for today I will be able to play through the first 2 levels. If it's possible, if we are not encountering any game-breaking bugs. And yeah, afterwards I will try to fix whatever is possible. Okay, for now we are still in this area. We now have a cyan laser, and we can use it to reach this area right there at the end. Okay, and then I can move over again. Okay, and I can move over here, and now we have a red laser right here. And as you can see, this area right here needs yellow, which is a combination of red and green. So we need to divert this laser to this side, so that we can then go ahead and use this diverter right here to open up the gate. Which is easier said than done. Of course, we need to be a bit precise with our movement. We can try to redirect it to this diverter we have right there, and just move it a bit to the side, just like this. For now we are trapped, because now we have like 3 colors going in here, like this, and this is producing a white, which we do not need for now. But if I move it a bit to the side, we can work this out. So now I'm interacting with this part again, and I can free my fluff. Okay. And if I now go over and try to connect these 2 things with each other, so red and green, the blue one is just passing through, then I am able to open this gate. Okay. So basically what this tutorial right here teaches you is that you are able to combine colors to open gates, or to trigger something in this case. Okay, so far so good. Oops. I will take him with me for now. And we will move on. Okay. Now we reach another interesting area. And the first thing that you notice when going through here is that you are able, with your body, to block lasers, like this. And then also what you see, when you pay attention to the white fluff right here, is that this fluff right here is able to change its color, depending on what laser he is interacting with, or blocking. And this is this is a core mechanic of the second level. This is why this fluff is white, or grayish kind of way, so that he is able to change colors based on lasers he's pointing at, or that's pointed at him. Okay, and you can see this in practice by kind of this little platform right here, because of course the pink fluff is not able to interact with it because it's a blue pressure plate, but the white one is able to interact with it because he can change colors based on the lasers he's pointing at. So just like this. Okay. So this is the first things that you might have noticed. And there's a orange gate right here. And orange cannot be mixed by any of these three colors, so we need to find something to trigger this one elsewhere. And if we take a look at the overall lighting in this room right here, we can see there's like a orange colored pillar, and at the top of it there is a cube right there, which is also orange. So we need to get up there. And we have these areas right here where you go, where we also just saw that we are able to move it up and down, these pillars right here. This one and also this one. So we may utilize this somehow. And yeah, when this pillar at the end is placed upwards or moved upwards, we are able to make the jump to this area right there with the cube on it. So we need to get there somehow. And we have like a little part of sections right here. Now we need to move the blue pillar out of the way. Just like this. Then we are able to jump on this pillar. And we are able, since we have this ability of changing the white colors, the white fluff's color, we can take the jump over here, take our cube, and place it just like this. Okay. So far, so good. So now we are in this area right here, where, yeah, we only have one laser up until now. And he's already, this laser is already triggering something. So we block it. You can see that this elevator on the right hand side is going up and down. So let's see what's up there. Okay. So what we can see is we have another target with a red door right here. And we have a white pressure plate, and there seems to be something green behind there. So you can see a green laser. You can even see a green pressure plate right there. But we are not able to get into there before we use this door right here. So let's maybe try this. We have one diverter right here at the bottom. Okay, which we can use to divert the laser up to the other fluff. And with this fluff, we can then go ahead and open this door. Pretty straightforward up until now. Okay, now we are in this area, and we can see that we have this green laser right above a green pressure plate. So we can use this fluff to change colors again and to close up this door, or to open this door. You can see there's a diverter right behind it. So yeah, but if we try to grab it, that's not possible, since we are only one fluff. We are not able to get through this door, because as soon as we leave this pressure plate, this pillar will rise right up. Yeah, so we are a bit of screwed. We need 2 fluffs up here. But this elevator will only make us move up if we are able to control this thing down there, which we cannot do, at least now cannot do from this area right here. And this is where it gets a bit complicated. So you need to be able to control the elevator from up there with a white fluff in order to get the pink up this elevator. If we explore a bit further, and we can do this by opening this gate right here, we can see that we are reaching another green area with another green pressure plate. So we might need this green laser that we had up in this area. We need it down here and need the white fluff to be standing on this pressure plate in order to open this door right there. So we cannot progress any further right now. But we have a diverter right here, which we can take. And we can use this diverter to solve our little puzzle right here, where we need to get... we need to control this elevator using just the white fluff up there. And we can do this, and now it's getting interesting, by directing one of these diverters at the elevator, or at the target, like this. And one of these diverters needs to target this diverter up there. So just like this. And what we can then do is we can use this diverter up here to either connect like this or disconnect the diverter right there. And this can be used to get up. So I'm moving down here. I'm targeting this diverter. And now I have my other fluff up here. And this is where at least many of the testers that I have struggled a bit to get this up. So yeah, if you're landing here because of this puzzle, I'm sorry. I was when I built up this thing, I was like thinking it wasn't that difficult, but because I'm like developing this stuff, so yeah, of course for me these puzzles are like easy because I implemented them. So yeah, but yeah, you seem to have a little bit of issues with this one. So I'm sorry that it's that early into this game. But yeah, maybe it's a skill check at this point. Okay. As a reward for the tutorial, I can show you there's a little coin right here that you can use. So yeah, to make up for this intensity of this level right here, or of this puzzle. Okay. So now we have another diverter right here. And as I told you before, there's like on the downstairs right here, we need the green laser in order to trigger this gate, which we didn't pass through right off now. So we need this this green laser down there. Okay, so since we have like this little gap right here, which we can lower, and there's even like a little green target right there, we might be able to guide this laser through this little gap right here. And this would allow us to basically close off this area again. So let's try this. We don't need this area in the back anymore, so our white fluff can do the heavy lifting right here. And if we do this and we redirect the laser right there. So now it's pointing directly at this point, right there. Then we can even go ahead and disconnect this one right here. And still we are able to get the green laser right here. So we don't need any red laser up here anymore, which is good. Because now we can go ahead, take this one right here, and use this one to guide the laser down. Somewhere here. We may need to readjust this. But because this stand also is on the pressure plate, it stays open this way. Okay. Great stuff so far. Let's now try to redirect the green laser. But first we need to open this gate again. Okay. And for now we have it a little bit, so it's a little bit misaligned. So let's again interact with this thing right here. Okay. Now it seems to be working. If I don't let go of it. Okay, great. So this seems to work for now. Can go down here and move through here. Great. And now you see there's a green cube right behind this gate. And since we might need our white fluff at a later point, and we can even see this if we're moving through here, we need to open this gate right here. And we can only open it with 2 fluffs. So there are like 2 levers. If I just pull one, it doesn't do anything. You need 2 of them. So yeah, we need to reorganize this setting down here. We need to grab this cube. Go over here. And now we can go ahead and just leave it here. And now we can use both fluffs and pass through. There's still an issue. Fluff is a bit wary of going through doors. Because normally they are blocked. So his navigation is a bit messed up. Okay. Alright. When we press both of these, we can enter the next area. And again, I'm sorry for the complexity of this puzzle, because yeah, if I thought, or if I previously thought it would be a bit harder, I would have moved it further down the level. So now it's getting a little bit easier. Okay, so now we are in a, in a little area. We have a gate in red to our right. And we have 2 lasers which are directed to a static diverter right here. So just like this. In order to get a red laser, it's fairly easy to move up this pillar, as we already did in one of the tutorials. And as long as we keep standing there, where we are right now, this one is quite easy. We can pass through here. And now we are on the outside. We are getting up quite a bit. So we started off there at the beginning of the level, and now we are up here. Okay. What you have right here is a white cube and a pink pressure plate. We're not quite sure where the pink pressure plate currently leads to, so maybe we need to inspect it a little bit further. So it's moving through here, and it's moving up there somewhere. So maybe we need to inspect where we need to go. Okay. If we go up here, we see that we are not able to quite reach this area. So we are not able to get up here earlier than, right now, because now we have this cube, and I can just use this cube, place it here, and then move up, Fluff and the cube. Let it bounce a bit. Okay, and now you're up here. And you can see that this cable, this pink cable that's controlled from the other side, leads in here. And there seems to be like a cube inside there, a pink one. So this one might come in handy if you want to place, if you want to lift up this elevator right here without using the pink fluff. And if you take a look at this area right here, we need 2 fluffs up here to continue. So yeah, we need it up here. So what we can do in this case, we take this other cube down here, which in turn, yeah, closes up this area again. But what we can do is we can stack these 2 boxes up on each other, which again blocks the laser. And now we are able to get through here. Okay. And this leads us outside, where we are now able to press this thing right here. And as you can see, now the cable is activated, goes up here, and we are right back here. So we are now able to have a pink cube right here. And the rest is kind of straightforward. So now you need to get the pink fluff up here, like you did with the white one just a second ago. So just take this one, place it here, and then you are able to get up here. Okay. Great stuff. And this leads us up to another area. This area is a bit more complicated and introduces a few new features, a few new core mechanics to the game. Now you're up here, and as you can see, we have a green and red laser. We have 1 diverter, which is again static, so you cannot move it. And you have a few new, things. So this one looks like a mirror, and it acts the same way. So when you take a look at this, for example, it will redirect this laser according to, basically physics. So how a mirror works. And this one looks a bit odd, because it has like 3 outputs, green, red and blue. And it also seems to be able to generate 3D lasers. And if you move up here, you can see it's just redirecting the laser like a normal redirector would do. And yeah, through experimentation, you can see that if you, for example, guide this laser to this diverter right here, now it's yellow. Then also this stand right here becomes yellow. And you can see what this thing does. It separates colors again. So now you have ingoing yellow color and outgoing red and green color. Which is quite nice, because now you are able to redirect both colors to these separate targets. And these separate targets, as you can see with the cable, is able to open up this gate right here. Okay. So a new area. And maybe we need to get our other fluff in this area as well. Just an idea. Okay. Great. Okay, so now we are in a separate little area, and you can see we again have red and green lasers and targets, and these targets seem to move up these platforms again right here. So what you could do in this case is just taking this mirror again and just start to redirect stuff. So in this case we need the green one. Okay, this will lead us up here. And then we need the red one. Okay. Which leads us up here. And that's great stuff so far, because we now have another diverter right here. But if we look a bit further, we see that we are blocked by a yellow door. And if you take a look back, you can even see that there's like a yellow target that connects to this door, or to these doors. Even are multiple doors. Or maybe there are multiple doors, but at least it's connected to this door right there. So let's go down again and maybe take our diverter with us. And now we just need to create yellow. And we can do this by basically crossing some streams right here. So just like this. And now you have like an intersection between yellow and between a red and a green laser right here. And you can use this to get this door open. Okay. Now you have the issue that both of your fluffs are downstairs again, but this is not that big of an issue. You can just if you were smart, not like me, you would be able to move him back up again. So just like this. Now I need a red one. Okay. Great. Okay, and now again to the yellow color. So, like this. And now our gate is open. Okay. Now you're up here and you see that there are like two separate connections. So it's not like this target connects to both doors right here, but only to the one on our left. So yeah, we need to get yellow somewhere up here. And we have our separator right here. And also we need to have both of our fluffs up here again. So this might be familiar because in every riddle so far you use two of these fluffs. So you might want to move towards the next levels with both fluffs as well. So you need to get him up here as well. Okay, so how do we manage this? Okay. Maybe if we take our connection right here, which already is yellow, and move it up to our, yeah, I called it splitter because he splits up the colors again. You can see that first of all we have yellow with red and green up here, which we could use to control these areas back again and lift up the other fluff. And we also see that this splitter is able to trigger yellow pressure plates because it's also yellow. And one further thing, now this door is closed again, as you can see, but you can use the pink pressure plate right here to open it again. So you can let the white fluff pass through again, which is good. Okay, so let's try. We need to move him up again. Like this. Now the red one. Great stuff. And now we can just leave it here. Open this door. And now both of our gates open. And as you can see, at the end of this gate, I again have like this check where I need both fluffs to continue. Okay, great. Okay, now we are in a new area. And we have some new kind of diverter again. And it seems pretty obvious. So it has like 2 outputs. So maybe it splits up one laser into 2. And we have one blue laser right here, 2 targets there. So yeah, just connect them. Just like this. And this will open this gate. Okay. Great. We'll move on with our other fluff as well. Okay, cool. Great. Next we are like in a big new area, which is also the last big area. You can even see there's something big glowing back there. So yeah, we might need to get there. Let's see. Okay. We can do this. First of all, we need to open this gate up. Okay. Now we are reaching the second area. We can attack with this pressure plate right here to get back, which might come in handy later on. And we also can use the splitted color from the previous thing right here, from the splitter, to open up the second gate as well. So we get a little bit more of an idea what to do here. Okay. And we need to have both fluffs again in this area. So we need to get the green one right here. But we can't because we're not able to get through here. Okay. So we need to find another way. And when you take a look at these gates that we opened, you can see that they also have a backside. So in this case, we have like a red target right here. And here we have a yellow target. And they also keep the door opened for you. So the white fluff might pass through. So it's just a matter of, basically, just a matter of setting up how to, setting up your diverters accordingly. Okay. And I will do this for now, because we have like there's things right here where we can pass lasers through, but not fluffs. So just like, I need to be a bit careful right here. So this would direct to this area. This is just a singular one. And in this case, we need yellow as well. So maybe we do something like this. Okay. And now we have a situation where if I were to remove this splitter right here, I would be able to, so the yellow laser would shine through this thing right here, and this would divert the laser to this gate, so it would keep it opened in theory. And then we could, this diverter right here would be free to do whatever. So let's, works that way. Okay. Now we need to move it over. And this is a bit of an issue. So I disconnected them for too long. Now this gate is closed behind us. But that's no issue. You can just press this pressure plate to get back. It happens. That's not that bad. So we just open it again. Okay. And now we move. Maybe it's better to move to the left side. So just like this. so that we don't accidentally disconnect this diverter again. And then we can go ahead and it's a bit difficult to see, but because of the placement. Okay, and now we have our other diverter, which I previously pointed to the red target on the other side. And this diverter right here is now able to, basically move us through. The splitter is able to get the red color, the red laser, and this will divert it back to this area. Okay. Now we can move both fluffs to this area right there. Okay. And this allows us to get through here. I also implemented a little barrier right here. You might notice that you are not able to move or to jump with these diverters. This is a design choice, so that you don't move things to places where they don't belong. Okay, now you are in a bigger area, which you can even explore. So you can also go around here a bit, move around. I will just do that for now, because I need to make sure that something works, which I will just come to in a second. Okay. So we have another shop right here, and we need to make sure that it works. Because I think it doesn't. That's not good. No, does not work. And we also have an issue with the camera in this case. No, it's not working. Okay. Great. Another bug for us. Okay. We are gathering some bugs, but that's okay. Okay, so I wanted to try this. The rest of this, bigger explorable area is kind of optional, so I'm not doing that for now. If you want to do something like this, or if you want to explore further, you can do that. What I can do is lowering this area right here to get through. We'll mess up at some point. Okay. And now you're in an area where you have all three colors available to you. And they are all crossing in one direction right here. So, yeah. It's back to combining colors again, of course. And one of the first things you might have noticed is that there's a diverter up there. And you can block the laser when standing here. So that, let's get over here. That this area right here, or this elevator, is going down. And then you can move up with it. Okay. Up here we have a bit of mechanics. So we have a yellow pressure plate, which might be interactable by the white fluff when you have both red and green laser target up here. And you have this one right here. And both of them seem to open this gate if you press both of them. And then you have like a little lever right here, which is a bit, it's not that obvious where it leads, so you need to inspect it a little bit more. But you can see this cable is going up there and it's going down into this area right here. So if you press it, you can see that you are moving this platform right there. which is, yeah, it's not that clear why you need it for now, but you will be at some point. Or you will know at some point. Okay, so first we now have a diverter right here. We cannot do much with it since we need, we need yellow there, white here, which we can trigger from now. So I will just do it for now. Oops. So like this. And you can see there's another gate behind it. And I will move in here with my white fluff. Because as soon as I let go and try to make the other color, the other fluff needs to be in there. Okay, and now I can open this other gate right here. And this will lead me into an area with a mirror. So let's just move it out of there. Okay. Great stuff. Now you have this area right here where you need red and green, but in separate, which originally was not possible because this thing is either yellow or nothing, because you can't block it with something else. But now you can do something like this. You can point this diverter at this thing right here, and this mirror you can use to redirect the red one to, basically another position. So, like this. And this allows us to get into this area, and we see we now have a cube right here. And the cube might be handy in the area where we need to get through this door right there. Because we need one fluff to move up there. So the white one needs to be standing on the yellow pressure plate and needs to be targeted by a yellow laser. And this, and another one needs to be standing on the white pressure plate. And we need to block the blue laser somehow. What we can also do is I will just do that for now. I can block this blue laser with my pink fluff. And then I can take both of them, so both the white fluff and the cube, I can take them up. I can place the cube on the first pressure plate and stand on the other. And now I just need to shine a red laser on this fluff. Okay. So now this gate is opened, but we are still down here. So we need, again, similar to some other tutorials or levels or puzzles, it's all the second level, but other puzzle, we need some way of controlling this elevator from up there. And for this you have the lever down there. And what you can do in this case, just a second, we use this thing right here. Oops. This was not supposed to happen. Okay, but it works. We can use this diverter from this position, and we can use a mirror to redirect this blue laser somewhere. Doesn't matter where exactly, but now we have a situation where we can interact, or we can move to this elevator because it's now down, because the laser has been redirected. And now we can, from down here, we can move over this laser or this mirror to again create this connection. And this allows us to get up here. And now if we do this, we can move through. Okay. Now we can inspect the other side, and we see that this might be the direction to go. So you can see there's further parts of the riddle, and so on, but you cannot get up there because you're not jumping high enough. So you need this cube right there, right here, to get up here. And what you also see is that you have the ability to move another platform right here. Okay, and this exposes a cyan pressure plate. So what we need to do is we need to stand on this area, or on this thing right here with the fluff, and we need to redirect this laser right here to this area. And in order for the blue laser to not interfere, we can again use the mirror to block it off. Okay. Ah, no, other way around. So now we have a yellow, we need cyan, so we need to block off the red one. Like this. Now we have a cyan. And we can see that if we now stand on this pressure plate, we are able to get another diverter. And you even hear something like an electric current, or like short-circuiting, something like this. This is because now the elevator is off. So you can even go away from the pressure plate and it won't move back upwards. So now you have a second diverter. Okay. So far so good, but what do you need a second diverter for? You can see that right here we have this white target, which is able to lift up this door as well. So we need white color up here. And for this we need a white or a diverter up here. Okay, so how do you manage to do that? So getting the white color up there isn't that complicated. You just need to have one diverter standing here, the same way as you already did. So just like this, and you have white. So getting it up there isn't the problem. The problem is, how do you get this diverter up? And for this you need to basically do the same thing that you previously did. So you need to move away this one right now. And you need to get our Fluff back up there. Oops. This time with the diverter. Okay. We move it in front of here. Ah, no. I guess we just did a little mess up right here. I hope I don't, I haven't soft locked myself. This would be crazy. Okay, so going back up here. No, I guess I don't. I haven't. Okay, great. Again, using the cube for one of the cables right here, or for one pressure plate. And now I'm redirecting color to the other one, which is now possible because I have two diverters down here. So just like that. Again, like I did before. Okay. And again, I can use this one right here. Move it to the to this platform. And this enables me to move the elevator on this side by just interacting with this lever right here. If it works. Now I didn't move it on fully. onto the platform. Let me just try that again. Okay, this should work. Let's try again. Yeah, exactly. So now the mirror is blocking off the connection to this target here. And we can use this to get up and down. Like this. Okay, and then I'm just standing here with the yellow. Also with the white fluff, which turns yellow because of the laser. And I can move the diverter through here. And what I can do now is I can go ahead and just direct it to this white section right here. And this one, maybe I do it a little bit more to the front. Because I need to be able to reach it from down there. So something like this should work. Let's see. Okay. And now I need to get back down again. I will need to move this one a bit around. Okay. And I need to move this platform to the middle. Okay. And now I'm able to direct the white light up to this one. And this, in case, opens up the door right here. You can already see that. Okay. How do we get Fluff back up here? This time it's a bit different. We don't need the mirror for that, since we already used the diverter to mix all colors together. Okay. And since we move it out of the way, it will turn yellow. The door will close again, of course, because, yeah, we are not connected to this diverter on this side anymore, but that's not an issue. Because as soon as we flip the lever back over again, it will move back and will create the connection. So you can see it, this white diverter right here. Turns yellow and misses the diverter right here. And if I switch it again, it turns white, and since it's also moving, it's hitting this diverter again. Okay. And this enables us to move the cube right here and to get up. Okay, great. Good stuff. So now we are in the new area. Okay. Ooh, it's this. Guess I'm standing. I was standing directly in the middle of him. Yeah, doing. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, I need to fix that. Another bug for me. Okay. All right. Another bug for me. Great stuff. Okay. It was... Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Okay. He doesn't do it, or doesn't do the same thing when he's sitting, because then he's just moving his eyes. But if he's standing, that's an issue. Okay. going over to this puzzle right here. We have two big platforms, which are again attached to, yeah, like static diverters. You have one green laser up there, and you have one red laser up here. And you even have a connection between a blue and a red one on this side. And for some reason you also have a green laser, which is a green elevator, which is connected to maybe a target up here. We need to make sure this is the case. So for starters, you can also see that we have a diverter up there. So we might be able to reach it if we trigger this elevator right here. Just like this. And go up here. So this works so far. So we're not able, now able to use this one. And what you can also see is that when you raise up the elevator, this diverter diverts the green laser to this target, which will in turn move up this, this elevator right here. So maybe we need to get up there and inspect the area a bit as well. Okay. But we are not able to, because we barely missed the jump. But we can see there's like a color splitter up there, which might come in handy at some point. Okay. This lever right here just opens the gate. This is not quite relevant for this riddle right here. It just opens, for optional puzzles. And yeah, I guess these ones I won't do them in this stream because you still have something to explore even when I explain everything here. And these are just optional riddles, so they are not needed to complete the game. And I will just tell you how to complete the game in case you get stuck at some point. Okay. So what you can do in this case, maybe we need to inspect this area up there, because there's like a green target right there, and there's also a gate that opens. And maybe we need to take a look at this one. So I will take my Fluff right here, and I will use this diverter to reach that target right there, like this, which will, move up this pillar. And then you can stand up here, but you can see the gate is not opening because we still need to divert the green laser to this direction. And for this you need the pink one on this pressure plate. So let's first disconnect this again, and we need to be up there with the white one. So just like this. And just like this. And now if both of these connect, we can see that there's the door opens. Okay. And you see again, we need both fluffs to be here to pull the lever. So yeah, we need the other one up here again. But we have this cube, which we could use to either trigger this pressure plate that our pink fluff is currently standing on. But you can also use this to get up to this area, which we were previously not able to, because we couldn't jump high enough. So let's do this one first. And we need to lower this area. First we need to stand on it. Just a second. Okay. I will move it here. And now I will just remove this one. Standing back on this pressure plate again. Okay. And this should move us up. Exactly. No. Barely missed doing it over. Okay. Great. Need to be a bit careful with the laser, but we can get up here. Okay, and here we have a splitter, basically. Okay. I'm not sure. I guess something's missing here. It has been a while since I played this riddles before because it's quite late into the game. Let me see. Ah, no, it's alright. So, yeah, now you have the possibility, for example, to use this one, a combination of, so a magenta color, to split it up again into red and blue. And you could do this to, for example, move or connect or use these two targets, which in turn keep up these pillars. They open the door on the top level of this puzzle, and then you could move through this door with both fluffs because it will be kept open. Okay, but as you can see, we have a red target on the right hand side and a blue one on the left, and our current splitter is doing the exact opposite. So it would redirect a blue laser to the red target and a red laser to the blue target. So we need to be able to invert the direction somehow. And when you take a look at this pillars right here, we have like a laser going, a mirror, which can achieve this. And you have this one on the other side as well, which you will see just in a second. Okay, so just like this. So what you could do, and we're trying this, is you could redirect this laser back here. So that we have something like this. Need to make sure that it hits this one exactly. Okay, and now you could use, for example, this pink cube. Which redirects lasers. Like this. And it will keep them opened for now. Which is great stuff, because now we have control of both of our fluffs right here. But yeah, we are still not there because we need both of these fluffs on this pillar in order to jump over there. So what we can do in this case is we cut the connection again, just like this, to lower them again. I will move up with this fluff, doesn't matter, but I will choose this one. And now if I let go of the cube on this pressure plate right here, I will have more than enough time to get on top of this one. Okay, and now we can jump here and reach the end of this puzzle. Okay. And this allows us to go into the next section. Okay. And we are quite nearing the end of our this level as well. You can see this like beam of light that you see right there. We just saw it from the beginning of this bigger section. We are getting closer to it. So yeah, let's see what we can do here. In this riddle we have again a red and a green laser. And we have like some kind of diverter which can be moved, but only into certain directions. So like this, like this. For the moment, only this direction to the side does make sense to move another fluff upwards. And you can see you have one diverter here. The other one is for an optional riddle. So you can see you are not able to move it over here because there's a wall here. And you cannot jump with these diverters. This doesn't work. Okay, so for now we just have this one diverter. And yeah, we can see what we can do. For example, we could do this. It doesn't work because we have a blue laser here as well, but if I position it a bit more... Ah no, doesn't work either. So yeah, we are not able to get through this one right now, because in either case we would have a blue laser going through there. So we need to get rid of the blue laser somehow. And what we can do is moving it up here. And instead redirect the laser here. And let's see what we have here. This is a cube. Okay. And now you are able to block the blue laser without a diverter. So I will just again use this one. And now I can jump on top of this cube in order to just have a red laser right here. Okay. In this area you get a splitter, but so you can divert to two places at once. You have a pink laser, or a pink target, which will open a pink door. So, let's see. We can get pink in here by doing something like... I'm not sure. Something like this, maybe. Okay, if you do something like, for example, like this. Okay, then you can let go of this one. You will need to move away this one. And you'll still be able to open this door right there. Okay. At some point we need to have like a red and a blue one right here. So yeah, maybe we just do it for now so we can see what's behind there. So can also do something like this. Okay. And now we see that in this area right here we have a cyan door. We have another diverter right here, which also splits up the stream or the laser in two. And we have a cyan target, so we need green. If you take a look at this area right there at the back, you see that there's a green laser right there. So we need to get there somehow. And to get there, we need our the pink laser again. So I will just close off this one for now. And you can open this one. And maybe... Oh, let's first take a So you are able to get the green laser over to the main area of the puzzle using these cracks in the wall. So yeah, maybe we need to redirect it. And if you position this one correctly, it will shine right through this door if it's opened, and it will trigger the target behind it if it's the right color, so saying. So what we can do is we can just switch this over a bit. Just like this. Can move in here. Now we need to redirect this one a bit. Not like this. This is a bit difficult to see. Maybe this one. When you go in this direction, yeah, then you will see it. Okay, and now you are in this area, and you have this green laser right here, which you can then move over here to create connection between the green laser source and our main diverter here in the middle, which directly moves the laser up here. Okay, now you need blue on this thing as well. You don't need this area in the back anymore, because you already prepared everything for that. So what you can do is doing something like this. So yeah, and this is basically solving the puzzle. So you have like this diverter which splits up in two ways right here, which has the blue laser source connected to this diverter in the middle and to this door. And you have the red laser which just, or the red diverter which just, yeah, diverts laser up to this area right here. And then the cyan laser also triggers the targets here when we are able to pass through. Great. So now we have one gate. We need to pass through here, which does not seem to work. And behind here we have like two of these two pressure plates, which are needed to trigger an elevator up there. So yeah, you need some way of basically moving through here with two of these glass. And we have one handy little thing left over, so one little cube, which we can place here to exactly do this. Okay. So now we're moving up. And this is the last puzzle area that we have right here. Okay. And this is a big one. Of course, because it's the last one. Okay. In this riddle, you have two different platforms that you can move into the middle. And down here you have one diverter, and you have two gates that need to be opened. So the first one is like a cyan gate, which target is up there. And you need two orange cubes, which will open this gate behind. And after this, you reach like this big beam of light behind it. So how do you get there? The first thing is moving Fluff to the other side, because yeah, many things are working there, or many things are there, so you need to go there somehow. Which you can do by again using the ability of the white Fluff to change its color. Stand in here, move the elevator up. Very simple so far. Okay. After that, And now I need to think again how I managed to do this. You can see that you have a blue laser right here. And you have a blue target on the other side of the room. So right there. So what you need to do is you need to get up your diverter that you have down here. And you need to move it up. Okay. So far so good. Okay. And you can see two things. So first off, there's a connection right here, which is normally on. So there's currently a laser shining at this target, and this moves this elevator. Okay, and you can open this gate right there with this diverter. Okay, and this gives you access to our first cube. And you can even see in the back there's the other one behind the green door. So you need to get green opened somehow as well. Okay. So now you have this orange cube. You can move this one back if we don't need it anymore. And now we need to get this diverter to the other side. So what you can do in this case is move this one down here, get back up again. So just like this. And then you can move this cube. Now. Need to be a bit careful here to position it correctly. Okay, just like this. Hope it works. Okay. You do it the other way. Just take it, move it up here. And this allows us to block the laser. And then we can move up right here. We can again establish the connection, and now we are here on this side. Okay, and now we have the possibility to trigger this green door on the other side if we are standing there with white fluff. So just like this. And it's fairly easy to do this. We'll just leave the orange cube right here by again disconnecting the connection right here. Been at the wrong elevator. Have I? Oh, it's the right one. Okay. No. Haha. Just a second. Of course, you cannot trigger this one with the pink one, because, yeah, it doesn't work that way. Just a second. What you can do is move down this cube. Not sure it was supposed to be that way, to be honest with you. It has been a while, but you can use it like this to get up here. No, I don't think it was this was the intended way of doing this, but it works. Okay, and now you can open this gate. Okay. Now we have the 2 orange cubes. What we still need is the a way for the cyan door to be opened. So we need to somehow combine these 2, these 2 colors, these 2 lasers, to open the door. Okay. And we need 2 diverters for this. One diverter we already have, this one right there, and the other one is up there. So you need to get up there as well. And this can be done, as you can see, there's like a cable going off from the side of the elevator up to this area, and there's like a target hanging from the ceiling right there. And you can create a connection. Oh, I need to take a look at this. Okay, it works. I was a bit scared that this doesn't work. Okay. I need, once again, the white fluff to be over to the other side. So just disconnect this thing. I get up here. Reconnect. I'll take this one. And try to move it up to this. Yeah, and this moves up the elevator. Like that. Okay. So I'm leaving this here for now. I'm sitting on top of this elevator. And I'm moving upwards. Okay. Okay. Great. So now I have 2 diverters. Okay. One of them I can use to divert this laser to wherever. In this case, I'm using it to get to the other side with my white fluff again. So like this. And I will reconnect. To let it move upwards. I have the green one right here. But now we have the issue that we cannot interact with the cyan one, because we still need diversion. We still need something to connect it. Oh, maybe we can do something like this. Ah, okay. This is unexpected. Okay, I guess I need to rework this puzzle as well, because there are like many things and that are not the way I intend them to be solved. So for example, I have a whole thing right here where you have like a mirror or something that you could use. But you can also do something like this. I guess it's okay, because you can solve the riddle as well. Maybe I need to figure something out to make this climbing a little bit more, a little bit better. Yeah. Okay, but for now, we can go ahead and take this orange cube right here, place it on this one, and I need the other one as well. Okay. Right. And now we have the other gate open. And this one leads us right to the end of the level. So now you get up here. And this will lead you to, yeah, basically also the end of the whole environment or the whole early access area. So everything I've implemented up until now is, yeah, you have seen in the last 3 hours. The rest is prototyping. It's still not finished, but this part is finished. Okay. So leaving up here. All current levels completed, exactly, as I told you. Yeah, and this is the end. So this is everything for now. Okay. So I guess now we have finished everything that for the playtesting part. The good thing is we did not encounter any like game-breaking bugs. They were all a bit minor visual stuff and a bit of mechanical stuff, but it's not that bad. So for now it's okay. Yeah, I would say I would do a little interruption. I will grab some food and we will see each other. Maybe in an hour or something like this. And then I will have 2 hours left, or maybe even 3, to tackle some of the bugs afterwards. So yeah, I will see you on at 2 p.m. So I'll just add this to the text. Just a second. My mouse is broken. Okay. Time 2 p.m. Okay. And then we will see you in an hour. So, see you. So, jetzt. Oh, willkommen zurück. Hier wieder im Stream. Ich bin ein bisschen früher da als gewartet. Das hat mich auch gewundert. Wir waren sehr fix gerade. Okay. Ähm, genau. Also, Playtest ist jetzt erstmal vorbei. Ich würde auch wieder aufs Deutsche zurückgehen, wenn das okay ist. Vielleicht auch das nochmal auf Englisch. I would go, I would switch back talking German. So, if you don't like this, just drop a hint in the chat and I will, yeah, continue on talking in English. But for now, würde ich erstmal aufs Deutsche rübergehen. Ja, genau. Also, wir hatten jetzt ja das Spiel einmal komplett durchgespielt. Soweit ist das erstmal auch alles gut gewesen. Genau, wir hatten allerdings ein paar Bugs und ich würde sagen, die schauen wir uns jetzt an. Und ich würde erstmal bei den Bugs anfangen, die man relativ früh im Level sieht. Und ja, dann gucken wir weiter. Genau. Das hier zum Beispiel, das müssen wir dringend fixen. Das ist wirklich ein interessanter Bug. Okay, wir schauen. Ich würde mich hier dran setzen. Erstmal. Okay. So. Da sind wir wieder. Das Level schauen wir uns heute nicht an. Auch wenn sich da natürlich auch was getan hat. Ne? Also die letzten 3 Wochen, in denen ich gearbeitet habe, ich halt so ein bisschen, habe ich auch gearbeitet. Insbesondere so am Layouting habe ich ein bisschen was gesessen. Äh, Das hier ist ein aktuelles Rätsel, an dem ich gerade noch arbeite. Da geht es darum, dass man einen von den Fluffs findet dahinter, mit dem man dann hier dieses Rätsel angehen kann. Genau. Nur damit ihr seht, was ich damit geplant habe, ganz grob. So. Das ist das Aktuelle, was ich habe. Viel mehr ist da gerade noch nicht. Von daher, das werdet ihr dann sehen. Vielleicht mache ich dazu auch irgendwann einen Stream. Aber wie gesagt, jetzt gerade geht es nicht darum, sondern wir wechseln zurück zum zweiten Level. Okay. Soweit, so gut. Hier sind wir wieder. Okay. Wie fangen wir hier an? Also, das Problem wäre, dass das Ding hier irgendwie nicht auf dem Aufzug stehen geblieben ist. Schau mal, ob ich das jetzt hier irgendwie reproduzieren kann. Hm. Okay. Schauen wir mal. Also was passiert ist, ist ja eigentlich nur, dass ich ihn hier drauf gestellt habe. Und damit rübergegangen bin und versucht habe, den wieder mit zurückzunehmen. Viel mehr habe ich eigentlich nicht gemacht. Natürlich klappt es jetzt ohne Probleme. Das war ja abzusehen. Vielleicht lag es daran, dass ich weiterhin mit dem interagiert habe. Hm. Ich versuche das gleiche jetzt gerade nochmal in dem fertigen Bild zu testen. In der Hoffnung, dass es da vielleicht besser klappt. Oder dass ich den Fehler produzieren kann. Also eigentlich, dass es nicht besser klappt, sondern dass es halt nicht klappt. Das ist verständlich, weil jetzt steht er halt auch mehr der Seite als. Ja. Hä? Hm. Keine Ahnung. Ich schau mal nach, ob es vielleicht irgendetwas, ich sag mal, irgendwas Obviouses gibt, was dagegen spricht, dass das miteinander, also dass das nicht drauf stehen bleibt. Was dahinter abläuft, ist, dass ich eine eigene, also das Objekt hier ist nicht physikalisch. Auch wenn es ein bisschen so aussieht. Das ist eigentlich, bleibt das stehen. Und würde halt auch zum Beispiel in der Luft stehen bleiben, wenn du es lassen würdest. Und damit das aber nicht passiert, habe ich halt hier ein paar Skripte hintergeschaltet. Und das hier ist eins davon, das zum Beispiel dafür sorgt, dass das, wenn du das Ding loslässt, und es befindet sich auf einem Aufzug, dass du dann das mit dem Aufzug verbindest. Und ich vermute, dieser Check hier hat nicht geklappt. Und deswegen ist der Aufzug, ist das Ding einfach stehen geblieben, der Aufzug ist unten drunter weggefahren. Vielleicht hat das Ding mit Fluff selber kollidiert irgendwie, das Ding hier. Ich könnte hier noch Fluff hinzufügen. Allerdings, das gibt nicht wirklich Sinn, weil der ist ja immer drunter. Dann hätte es nie funktioniert. Hm. Ja, sowas kann halt auch passieren. Aber das war nicht das, was passiert ist. Hm. Korrigiert sich ja sogar nach oben und alles. Also, das Ding funktioniert eigentlich einwandfrei. Keine Ahnung, wann das liegt. Okay, ich muss es. Ah! Da habe ich's. So, wie konnte das jetzt passieren? Das war jetzt die andere Seite, aber das ist scheinbar auch ein Problem. Aha. Also, dass der Collider da ein Loch hat. Das könnte zumindest eine der Begründungen sein. Aber wenn du dir das anschaust, das sieht jetzt nicht sonderlich perfekt aus, wie das Ganze hier gebaut worden ist. Wir schauen mal, ob wir da eine bessere Kollision bauen können. Könnt jetzt natürlich versuchen, diese Kollision auch wieder in Blender zu machen. Ich hoffe einfach mal, ich krieg's jetzt auch so hin. So, das reicht, glaube ich. Damit haben wir jetzt hier eigentlich eine sehr cleane Kollision. Und ich würde sagen, jetzt versuchen wir mal, ob wir das nochmal provozieren können, was wir jetzt gerade geschafft haben. Vielleicht ist die Seite, auf der wir jetzt hier gerade waren, noch einfacher, um das Ganze zu provozieren. Schauen wir mal. Patsch. Okay. Das ist ein bisschen ein unbefriedigenderer Fix, weil du weißt halt nicht, ob es jetzt wirklich das war. Ich hätte gern, dass ich es irgendwie tatsächlich mit einer bestimmten Position, ja, reproduzieren kann, was ich hier tue. Aber den Gefallen tut uns das Spiel leider gerade nicht. Ich kann nur sagen, dass es halt jetzt gut aussieht. Na, also gerade passiert es nicht. Auch egal wie nah ich hier zum Beispiel auch an andere Collider rankomme. Sowas wie hier. Naja, sieht gut aus. Ich hoffe einfach mal, das hat geklappt. Das heißt, ich würde mal den Bug schließen. Okay. Also das war auf jeden Fall eines der schlimmsten Dinge, weil das könnte halt sein, dass ich das beim Minigame-Fest auch zeige. Ich frage die Leute am Anfang immer, ob die gerne richtige Rätselerfahrung haben wollen oder lieber das sozusagen eine Einleitung in das Spiel haben wollen. Und wenn sie halt das Rätsel haben wollen, dann wäre das eines der ersten. Und wenn da was passiert, ist halt nicht so gut. Mhm. Okay. Dann schauen wir mal, dass wir noch die anderen hier behoben bekommen. So viele wie jetzt noch geht. Okay. Das hier ist ein wichtiger Bug. Na, dass diese Antennen so weit in den Himmel ragen, das ist irgendwas ganz Komisches. Schauen wir uns an, woran das liegt. Ich habe nämlich an den Antennen ein paar Verbesserungen durchgeführt. Verbesserungen, die an sich die Performance und auch das Verhalten der Antennen verbessern sollten. Insbesondere Verbindungen zwischen dem Körper und den Antennen, also diese schwarzen Teile. Und das hat halt an verschiedenen Stellen schon zu Problemen geführt. Zum Beispiel hatte auch der rote Fluff hier ganz komische Antennen dann auf einmal, weil die komisch skaliert waren. Ja, und das hier ist halt jetzt ein weiterer. So. Ich mache mal hiervon eine zweite. So. Brauche ich noch den grünen? Wo hatte ich denn den grünen? Der war hier. Okay. So. Damit kann man zumindest, das ist ein schönes Problem, weil das ist nämlich sehr gut reproduzierbar. So, und jetzt schauen wir uns mal an, was genau passiert ist, wenn wir uns mal diese Antennenverbindungen anschauen. Ich vermute mal, es ist irgendeine Skalierungsgeschichte. Na, also hier ist 100. Was halt, glaube ich, ein bisschen viel ist. Wenn man mal vergleicht, dass das hier 0,05 sind und man das auch sehr gut sehen kann. Und jetzt die Frage, wieso ist das so? Okay. Ich glaube, hier sind wir richtig. So, da ist der gelbe. Der gerade das Problem haben müsste. Man sieht jetzt hier auch, hier sind Werte von 147 irgendwas drin. Gucken wir mal, woran das liegt. Es könnte sehr gut daran liegen, dass hier aus irgendeinem Grund die Skalierung sehr klein ist. Warum auch immer. Schauen wir mal an, woher diese Zylinder sind. Also, wo die in der Hierarchie sind. Weil ich glaube, nämlich da drüber ist eigentlich noch das Mesh. Ne, selbst das nicht. Da drüber ist nur noch der Kapsel-Collider hier, also das Ding selber. Das kann sich eigentlich nicht wirklich verändert haben. Ja, wobei, wenn ich in diesem Fall hier habe ich, glaube ich, die Fluffs geparentet mit dem Ding. Wenn das Ding irgendwie eine komische Skalierung hat, was leider passieren kann, dann könnte das Problem sein. Was wäre denn, wenn ich hier bei Get Attached Parent nicht Get Relative Scale, sondern Get World Scale mache? So. Dann müssen wir an 3 Stellen schauen. Die erste Stelle, an die wir schauen müssen, ist der Fluff hier. Der ist nämlich größer skaliert. Dementsprechend sollte der Wert hier auch größer sein, als das normalerweise der Fall ist. So, wir schauen mal seine Antennen an. Seine Antennen sind okay. Mal abgesehen von den üblichen Sachen, dass die hier oben irgendwie festklemmen oder so. Aber das scheint zu klappen. So. Okay. Die von den normalen Plus sind auch okay. Dann schauen wir jetzt noch. Oh. Okay, das war wahrscheinlich, weil ich keine Kamera hatte. Okay, alles klar. So, dann schnappen wir uns noch das Ding her. Jetzt versuchen wir das Ganze nochmal. Okay, das klappt. Na, also das andere war nur die andere Seite von der Antenne, die habe ich jetzt hier noch nicht angepasst. Hier unten ist die gleiche Funktion nochmal für die andere. Aber das kann man machen. Das ist doch gut. Alles klar. Auch das haben wir. Mir ist gerade noch eine Sache aufgefallen. Ich habe für das zweite Level die Cutscene übersprungen. Das habe ich jetzt nicht wieder rückgängig gemacht. Das muss ich natürlich tun. Cutscene. Player. Das da. Darf ich natürlich nicht machen. Okay. Das heißt, das Thema haben wir auch abgehakt. Okay. Das hier ist relativ simpel zu lösen. Das können wir uns dann auch anschauen gleich. Das war das, dass hier diese Kabel eine Kollision haben. Wie baue ich die auf? Okay, hier müsste ich eine zusätzliche Variable irgendwie einfügen, die ich nenne irgendwie Override Collision. Keine Ahnung was. Jetzt müsste ich set Collision Response to Channel. Genau, das hier brauche ich. Collision Channel. So. Das ist eine Map zu ihm hier. Collision Response. So. Und jetzt kann ich hier ein for each drüber machen. Mit dem hier als Inhalt. Das muss hier runter. Dann kann ich nämlich jetzt in dieser Generierung von den Spline Meshes, die hoffentlich im Construction Script passiert, ja, das sind wir ja gerade, kann ich dann auch bestimmen, was die für Kollisionen haben sollen. So. Das heißt, in der Theorie wäre ich jetzt damit in der Lage zu sagen, erstmal grundsätzlich würde das gleiche sich so verhalten, die ganze Zeit. Und jetzt könnte ich aber sagen, für die Rope Flag Spline in den Settings, in den Class Defaults, könnte ich jetzt hier einen Override Collision Response anlegen und könnte für die Kamera einen Ignore machen. Dann sollte die Kamera dieses Kabel hier ignorieren und sollte es nicht zulassen, dass die irgendwie kollidiert damit. Ja, jetzt ist das auch okay. Okay. Wir testen mal, ob der Rest noch klappt. Die Straßen hier zum Beispiel sind auch alles. Ja, den kann man auch immer noch laufen. Das ist auch alles gut. Okay. Haben wir auch. Okay. Das hier ist so eine Sache, ja, muss ich mal schauen, wie wir das hinkriegen. Eine Sache, die ich vielleicht sogar noch wichtiger fände als das. Das sieht man auch häufiger mal, wenn man das Ding hier startet. Sieht man jetzt gerade bei dem Jan Pink, blau färbenden da hinten, dass dieses Fell immer so hin und her jittert zwischen irgendeinem, also zwischen nicht vorhanden und vorhanden. Ich weiß nicht genau, was er tut, aber wenn du dann einmal näher rangehst und wieder weiter weggehst, ist es wieder okay. Genauso hat der Lilafarbene das gerade auch, den man jetzt hier sieht. Und das ist irgendetwas, das sehr häufig passiert. Ich weiß nicht, warum. Vor allem ich glaube, im Editor passiert das nicht. Das ist halt auch irgendwie komisch. Im Editor ist es bisher, glaube ich, noch nicht passiert, das Ganze. Da ist alles ganz normal. Du hast halt auch diese Übergänge, die sieht man auch manchmal. Wenn man sich zum Beispiel jetzt hier den Türkisen hier anschaut und man geht weiter weg von ihm. Ja, jetzt sieht man halt, dass der aufhört, seine Haare physikalisch zu simulieren. Das heißt, die wehen jetzt nicht mehr hoch und runter, sondern die sind einfach nur stramm. Wenn du noch weiter weggehst, das sieht man halt auch recht deutlich. So, jetzt. Na, jetzt haben die sich komplett verabschiedet. Oder zumindest zum sehr großen Teil verabschiedet. Da, hier diese Grenze. Aber zum Beispiel der Rote jetzt auf der Seite, der hat das gerade. Dieses Problem. Hm. Vielleicht liegt das irgendwie an was ich selber gemacht habe. Ich meine nämlich, ich habe für das Ding hier habe ich einen Controller geschrieben, der halt eben diese Level of Detail umsetzt. Da. Hm. Naja. Ja. Das passiert tatsächlich ab und zu hier. Das ist genau das, was ich gerne wissen möchte, warum er das tut. Und ich glaube, das ist auch sogar was man dann in meinen Traces sieht. Also das ist auch etwas, was die Performance von dem Spiel ordentlich drückt, wenn das passiert. Jetzt tut das natürlich wieder nicht. Ich versuche vielleicht mal ins Hauptmenü zu gehen, weil da tritt das eigentlich sehr konsistent auf, dieses Problem. Zumindest wenn du es fertig gebaut hast. Natürlich jetzt nicht, ne? Aber er tut das. So. Dieses Jittern, was der lilane Farbene jetzt da auf der Seite hat. Ich würde gerne wissen, warum er das tut. Jetzt habe ich natürlich Habe ich den Mauscursor hier in der Anzeige drin? Ich kann da wahrscheinlich jetzt auch nicht rausgehen, weil dann hört er bestimmt damit auf. So wie ich ihn kenne. Naja, das macht er relativ zuverlässig, okay. Ich krieg nur die Maus nicht lang genug hier raus, um irgendwas anderes zu tun. Und es gibt keinen Hotkey fürs Verlassen. Ah. Ich komme ja auch über Tastaturen nicht ran. Das wäre ja schön gewesen. Wow, das war. Ja, gut, das ist auch was anderes. Hm. Also das da ist auf jeden Fall irgendetwas. Ich weiß nicht. Es sieht aus, als hängt das irgendwie mit LODs zusammen. Nur mal zum Vergleich. Ich nehme mal hier die Haare runter. Auf so ein Level zum Beispiel. So. Jetzt beenden wir mal und starten nochmal neu. So, da treten diese Probleme nämlich nicht auf. Das heißt, es hängt irgendwie mit den Grooms zusammen. Nicht mit den Haaren allgemein. So. Das ist eigentlich alles okay hier. Ne, im Prinzip, also ich könnte mir halt vorstellen, dass wenn ich jetzt ein Objekt gerade so zufällig platziere, dass das sich zwischen zwei LODs befindet, auch wirklich genau, dann kann es schon sein, dass dieses Problem auftritt. Aber das, was wir da hatten, das war was ganz anderes. So, ich habe jetzt mal noch eine LOD dazwischen geschoben, in der Hoffnung, dass es damit besser läuft. Also, es geht halt jetzt von so nach so. Da ist dann keine Simulation mehr drin. Nach so. Dann ist da halt auch nicht mehr das Fell mit drin. Nach so. Und eine Sache, die ich halt gerne noch gehabt hätte, ist irgendwie, dass man zwischen diesen LODs irgendwie nicht direkt wechselt, sondern irgendwie so ein bisschen überblenden. Ach, sorry dafür. Aber das gibt's nicht, glaube ich. Ich weiß es nicht. Zumindest habe ich es noch nicht gesehen. Einen Moment. Ah, das ist eine andere Art von Interpolation. Hm. Tja, also ich habe keine Ahnung. Vielleicht versuche ich es jetzt mal mit der Variante, die ich jetzt hier habe. Und dass ich das mal ein bisschen angepasst habe. Aber ich glaube ehrlich gesagt nicht, dass es daran liegt. Ich werde es trotzdem mal bauen jetzt. In der Zwischenzeit, während das baut, können wir uns eigentlich schon mal das da anschauen. So, eine Sache, wie wir das verhindern könnten, dass dass das immer zwischen hin und her schaltet, ist, dass wir zwei Kollisionen einbauen. Das heißt, man hätte eine Kollision, mit der man sozusagen startet, reinzuschauen, und eine Kollision, wo man endet. Das ist allerdings ein bisschen, also ja, das würde funktionieren, ist vielleicht ein bisschen blöd zu modellieren, weil dann bräuchtest du zwei Kollisionen statt nur einer. Und das ist vielleicht nicht das Beste. Was man tun könnte, ist innerhalb dieser Funktion hier eine Art Cooldown einzubauen. Dass man erst nach einer Weile das hier wieder aufführt. Das könnte man tun. Gut, jetzt hat er aber auch erstmal das Ding fertig gebaut. Jetzt gucken wir uns das mal an. Achso. Ich wollte mich gerade wundern, warum die hier Haare jetzt so miese aussehen, aber ich habe ja die Einstellung hier gerade geändert. So, das heißt, wir machen hier ein Epic. Und dann wechsle ich hier nochmal kurz. Okay. Also bei dem anderen sehe ich es jetzt nicht mehr. Bei ihm auch nicht. Vielleicht hat es das sogar schon gelöst. Ich war auch einfach irgendwas mit dem Asset nicht in Ordnung. Ey, ich habe keine Ahnung. Und auch die Haare, finde ich, sehen deutlich besser aus jetzt. Dadurch, dass du nochmal eine Stufe mehr hast, wirkt nicht gleich so rund. Ja, doch, ist glaube ich gut. Okay, perfekt. Ah, eine Sache müssen wir uns aber anschauen. Ich muss den Übergang zwischen simulierten und nicht simulierten Haaren muss ich einmal nochmal besser einstellen. Weil jetzt gerade sieht man das bei meinem pinken Fluff, den ich hier gerade steuere. Wenn ich zu weit weglaufe, schalten meine Haare um zwischen den simulierten und nicht simulierten die ganze Zeit. Und das muss ich auch mal anpassen. Sieht man auch ganz genau, ja. Okay. Kommen der Sache näher. Vielleicht kann man sogar für die Haare einen, nicht nur Min, sondern auch Max-LOD einstellen. Das weiß ich gar nicht genau. Dass ich halt festlege für den Charakter, den du gerade steuerst, sollte das nie unter 2 rutschen oder so. Ich weiß gar nicht, ob sowas geht. Hoch. Warum sahen die Haare jetzt kacke aus, wenn ich auf Manual gehe? Obwohl die Einstellungen die gleichen sind. Okay. When LOD mode is set to auto decrease the screen size. Wenn ich es höher setze, wahrscheinlich, ne? Das heißt, wenn ich das hier höher drehe, sollte im Prinzip das erst später anfangen. Ich schalte mal in den Modus, wo man das erste Mal. So, hier ist das erste Mal Simulation. Wenn ich das jetzt wieder auf 0 zurücksetze, ist trotzdem erst auf Simulation. Okay. Das macht gar nichts. Oder übersehe ich hier was? Man muss das wirklich auf hoch stellen. So, hier kann man den Übergang sehr gut sehen. Wenn ich jetzt hier auf 0 zurückstelle, ist das genau das gleiche. Okay. Ja, da passiert schon was. Ja. Ich wundere es halt, dass das hier so derbe zurückgeht, sobald du das umstellst. Obwohl die Werte genau die gleichen sind. Hm. Use Auto LOD in Project Settings. Use Auto LOD. Mhm. Hair Strands. Unter Engine und Rendering. Okay. Das muss ich mir definitiv merken, dass ich das jetzt hier nicht kaputt mache. Aber ich restarte jetzt einfach mal und gucken mal, was passiert. Kann ich das saven? Hä? Ja, ich speichere es mal nicht. Jetzt sehen wahrscheinlich alle Haare komplett zum Kotzen aus. Ah, gut. So wie es gerade aussieht, ist halt auch nicht richtig. Okay, was ist das noch? Ja, jetzt ist dieses Verhalten, das wir normalerweise unter Manual hatten, ist jetzt unter das Default-Verhalten. Insbesondere dieser Wechsel hier, den will ich nicht. Aber jetzt müsste ja eigentlich dann in den Optionen unter diesem Punkt müsste ja jetzt eigentlich die Möglichkeit geben, dass du das anpassen kannst. Global. Sonst macht es hier keinen Sinn. Nö, gibt's nicht. Okay. Okay, machen wir das einfach mal wieder an. Weil das ändert jetzt ja auch nicht so viel dran. Dann könnte ich es ja auch einfach auf Manual stellen. Okay. So, jetzt haben wir wieder das Verhalten. Was man natürlich jetzt machen könnte, ist einfach nochmal so ein LOD hier hinzuzufügen. Dann würde ich das Ganze ja scheinbar wieder ein bisschen nach hinten schieben. Ich würde es einfach mal versuchen. So. Noch ein LOD-Level mehr. Und jetzt übernehmen wir die Sachen von hier oben. Also Cards, Rigid, Disable, Disable. Cards, Rigid, Disable, Disable. Das ist okay. Das ist genau das gleiche. Sagen wir das hier. Strengths. Rigid, Disable, Disable. Jetzt ist hier schon Skinning und Auto. Auto. Und jetzt haben wir im Prinzip 3 Level drüber, die genau das gleiche tun, aber mit unterschiedlichen, wahrscheinlich Decimations hier. So. Im Prinzip heißt das jetzt eigentlich. Genau, im Prinzip ja. Dass er jetzt früher auch schon anfängt zu simulieren. Das ist halt auch ein Problem, aber also jetzt ist schon ganze Zeit hier wird schon simuliert. Da, in dem Bereich, fängt er an zu simulieren. Okay, das ist aber vielleicht gar nicht schlecht, weil das ist so das vielleicht, wie wir es haben wollen. Müssen wir mal schauen. Jetzt muss ich hier die Cards anpassen, nochmal. Dass das hier Stufe 5 und das Stufe 4 ist. Ja, dass er früher hierhin wechselt und dann, wenn du noch weiter weggehst, erst in dieses hier übergeht. Wobei, dann könntest du es eigentlich auch schon ganz ausmachen, eigentlich. Okay. Schauen wir nochmal. Okay. In der Zwischenzeit, wo er das baut, gucken wir uns wieder das mit dem Point of Interest Ding an. So, und dann gucken wir, dass wir hier einen Cooldown einbauen. Nenne ich dann irgendwie Last POI Change. Ich weiß eigentlich nicht, ob das so eine gute Idee ist. Ne, wobei eigentlich. Ne, passt schon. Wir versuchen es einfach mal. Ach so. Ich glaube, ich muss das gar nicht so kompliziert machen. Weil ich habe ja eh Update Current Point of Interest. Das hier. Und das bestimmt das Ganze. Das heißt, ich kann auch einfach das hier wegnehmen. So. Und dann mache ich einfach hier in den Defaults, mache ich das Tick-Intervall höher. So, wenn ich das auf 0,5 mache, wird er das hier nur einmal alle 0,5 Sekunden ausführen und dementsprechend auch nur einmal alle 0,5 Sekunden das Point of Interest ändern. So. Einfache Lösung. Okay. In der Zwischenzeit hat das Ganze sich schon wieder fertig gebaut. Gucken wir mal, ob es jetzt wieder klappt. Okay. Die Haare von dem hinteren sind okay. Dann schauen wir mal an, wie das im Spiel aussieht. Okay. Okay. Schau mal jetzt bei den da hinten, ab wann die Haare komplett weggehen oder auf diese niedrige Stellen. Ich glaube, das ist okay. Jetzt schaue ich mal auf den roten hier. Ich glaube, gerade simuliert er keine Haare. Mhm. Ich glaube, da simuliert er noch Haare. Jetzt glaube ich schon nicht mehr. Was okay ist. Man sieht das ist halt wirklich schwer zu erkennen jetzt. Was eigentlich jetzt ziemlich gut ist. Ah, der da hinten bei dem rosafarbenen sieht man es. Jetzt ist er zum Beispiel ins andere Energie gewechselt. Ja, das ist gut. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Ich laufe in der Distanz aus. Ja. Okay, sieht gut aus. Das heißt, wir haben auch das hier fertig. Okay. Dann würde ich mir vielleicht noch das hier anschauen, weil das regt mich ein bisschen auf. Äh, da ging es darum, dass diese Wetterzone, also dass es immer noch Wetter in diesem Ding drin gibt, obwohl das eigentlich nicht der Fall sein sollte. So, und dafür schauen wir uns vielleicht mal das Plugin an, weil da drin gibt es eine Demo-Map. Glaube ich zumindest, dass es die gibt. Gucken wir mal. So. Genau. So. Also. Ich möchte gerne Rain. So. Und die haben jetzt hier diese Boxen. Sieht man hier auch. Genau. Only works in game, nicht im Editor. Dafür regnet es aber hier drin sehr wenig. Ach so, wahrscheinlich meinen die, dass ich jetzt nicht mit dem Ding hier. Nein. Ne, auch das klappt. Ja gut, aber das hier ist ja das, was wir wollen. So, und hier klappt es. Also es regnet hier vor und hier drin aber nicht mehr. Jetzt ist die große Frage, warum klappt das hier und nicht bei mir? Weil ich habe nämlich, glaube ich, einfach nur das hier genommen und habe das tatsächlich einfach übersetzt. Das da, Weather Kill Volume. Das sind auch die man hier sieht. Ich schaue mir einfach nochmal das Level an. Okay. So, hier sind wir wieder. Und ich glaube, das da. Genau. Das sind eigentlich Weather Kill Volumes. Zwar 2 Stück. Eine für den vorderen und eine für den hinteren Bereich. Was ja voll Sinn ergibt. Hier funktionieren die aber einfach nicht. Hm. Man kann ja auch nichts einstellen oder so, deswegen. Ha. Was passiert denn, wenn ich. Ach nee, eigentlich. Ich habe gerade überlegt, wenn ich das einfach mal rüber kopiere von der anderen Map. Oder vielleicht fehlt noch ein anderes Objekt. Ich schau mal, womit das hier interagiert. Okay, das interagiert auf jeden Fall mit diesem Starlight Sky, den ich habe. Glaube ich zumindest. Da. Ja. Ey, das ist schon eine wilde Optimierung. Das scheint irgendwie einmal pro Sekunde ausgeführt zu werden oder so. Und sucht jedes Mal in allen Ektern, die wir haben, nach den Kill Volumes. Das ist, ja. Ich habe das Ding nicht geschrieben. So hätte ich es definitiv nicht geschrieben. Junge. Hm. Das sieht soweit erstmal alles gut aus. Okay. Ich versuche mal Folgendes. Wir haben ja diese Demo-Map hier. Vielleicht liegt es an irgendwas mit meinem Charakter. Weil hier ist ja ein anderer Charakter drin, vielleicht reagiert er irgendwie anders. So, ich lade mal hier hoffentlich unseren Fluff rein, falls das geht. Sieht gut aus. So. Da ist der Regen. Jetzt komme ich hier nicht rein. Warum kann ich jetzt hier nicht? Vielleicht bin ich zu breit für die Tür, aber trotzdem sieht man hier drin keinen Regen. Ich nehme einfach mal das Kill-Volume jetzt hier und schiebe das in die andere Map rein. Das kann ja nicht sein. Hier drin regnet es nicht. Okay. Ich weiß 0,0%, wo der Unterschied zwischen denen und denen ist. Er nutzt hier die Scale. Sie nutzen hier die Scale. Das dürfte doch jetzt nicht so einen Unterschied machen. Das ist richtig weird. Okay. Ja. Auf jeden Fall können wir jetzt dieses Volume hier mal rüberschieben. Dann nutze ich halt die Scale, ist mir auch egal. Mich wundert's nur. Okay. Alright. Schauen wir mal. Okay. Das größte Problem ist auch der Nebel, finde ich. Der sieht immer noch ein bisschen komisch aus. Hier drin, in dem Level. Aber der Regen ist jetzt zumindest schon mal weg. Das ist schon mal gut. Okay. Jetzt müssen wir noch dafür sorgen, dass wir diese Linie hier ausgeblendet bekommen. Ich habe gerade die Farbe schon gesehen. Da, Shape, Color. Ah, ich könnte einfach wahrscheinlich Visibility ausschalten, ne? Dann sollte ich das eigentlich nicht mehr sehen können. Ja. Okay. Alright. Dann haben wir den Regen auch hier raus. Auch wenn ich nicht ganz genau weiß, was jetzt der Unterschied zwischen den Dingern hier war und den Boxen, die ich benutzt habe. Aber gut. It is what it is. Ja, dann schauen wir uns doch das hier noch an. Warum wir im zweiten Level nicht mit dem Laden interagieren können. So, hier ist der Laden. Der ist in der Cave One. Das heißt, die müssen wir einmal kurz anschalten. Ah, ich liebe solche Fehler. Okay. Also aus irgendeinem Grund kann ich hier interagieren. Oh. Das ist nicht gut, was hier gerade passiert. Das ist ein Effekt von. Gut, ist jetzt. Erstmal, das mit dem Laden müssen wir uns auch gleich anschauen, aber das ist ein größeres Problem gerade. Das liegt an diesem Point of Interest, wo ich gerade die Tick-Rate runtergesetzt habe. Das ist nicht gut. Also das ist kein schlimmes Problem mit mir, zumindest nicht. Verstehe ich gerade nicht ganz, wie das in dem anderen Level passieren konnte. Weil da sah es okay aus. Wenn du manuell mit Sachen interagierst. Ich schaue es mir hier nochmal an. Ja, das ist nicht gut. Irgendwas hat sich da verändert. Das ist immer so. Scheint immer so zu sein auf dem Ding hier. Dieser Teil des Levels ist gerade nicht geladen. Der hier müsste es aber sein. Ja. Allerdings ist das Problem jetzt hier auch nicht aufgetreten. Na. Ja, man sieht das schon. Jetzt hat er einen ordentlichen Delay. Naja, das klappt so nicht. Okay. Das dürfen wir auf jeden Fall nicht tun. Wahrscheinlich liegt das auch eher an dem Teil hier hinter. Okay, dann machen wir es doch so, wie wir es ursprünglich gedacht haben. Machen wir hier 2 Flex rein. So. schnappen wir uns das da. Schmeißen das hier vor, bevor wir den Rest machen. Ah, stopp. So. Jawohl. Und wenn wir mit dem ganzen Kram hier fertig sind, setze ich diesen Last Check auf die aktuelle Zeit. Und dann sollte er das auch nur einmal alle 0,5 Sekunden ausführen, den ganzen Kram hier. Aber das Wichtige ist, dass dahinter, das hier, das klappt dann alles noch. So. Tick Interval ist okay. Ja, das heißt, jetzt folgt er mir schon. Ja. Es kann es halt nur sein, dass er erst zu spät, wenn ich schon längst da bin, dass er rüber wechselt. Könnten die Frequenz ein bisschen erniedrigen. 0,2. Sollte trotzdem ein Intervall sein, womit er... Jetzt fühlt es sich direkt an. Genau. Okay, passt. Alles klar. Okay. Ich würde sagen, damit haben wir auch ein bisschen... Sind wir für heute auch mal durch. Ist noch nicht alles fertig, aber das war auch nicht der Plan. Sondern der Plan war eigentlich heute, dass wir den Playtest mal durch haben. Dass ich mal wirklich mal alles durchgespielt habe und dass ich rausfinde, ob Sachen wirklich gerade Game-Breaking sind oder nicht. Die schlimmsten Sachen haben wir jetzt auch behoben, von daher passt das eigentlich. Genau. Von daher, ich würde das Ende nochmal ganz kurz wieder auf Englisch zusammenfassen. As is tradition. Genau, und dann bin ich auch schon weg. Okay, also. Okay, in today's stream, we took a look at the current state of our level or our game in general. Since I will be on a fair next week, so the Indie Game Fest in Cologne, let me show you a bit about it in the Game Fest. So it's a nice little event in Cologne in Germany. And there will be like 50 indie developers taking part in this kind of event. And quite a few of them, as you can see. And right in the middle is Fluff's Adventure. So yeah, since it's already next week, I'm a bit stressed about that. I took it upon myself to test the levels myself, especially if there's any game-breaking stuff. And fortunately, everything was all right so far. We had some minor bugs, especially regarding visuals, but I fixed them, at least most of them, and the rest will be fixed alongside the next week. So yeah, that's great so far. Okay. Und dann würde ich sagen, machen wir auch diesen Stream schon wieder dicht. Hat mich gefreut an diejenigen, die heute zugeschaut haben. Und ich würde sagen, wir sehen uns. Ja, das ist eine sehr gute Frage. Dadurch, dass nächste Woche das Indie Game Fest ist, werde ich da dann natürlich keine Zeit haben. Vielleicht finde ich noch ein bisschen Zeit morgen oder übermorgen, aber da kann ich leider nichts versprechen. Von daher, ihr werdet sehen. auf Discord, wenn ich online gehe. Oder auf Twitch, je nachdem, wo ihr mir folgt. Und ja, dann sehen wir uns dann. Macht's gut. Ciao.